I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Happy Monday! How's it going, y'all? Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? Let me catch up on chat. Diagoose, Huntsman, thank you for redeeming first and second. Oh my gosh, why are you doing this, mouse? Goose, thank you for the lurk. Sammy, wifey, hello! Love you too, wifey. Hope you're having a good Monday. Perhaps, no, it's not Tuesday for you yet. Blue Skull, hello! How's it going? Happy Monday! Twilight Witch, howdy! Heading to bed. Okay, sweet dreams, wifey. Thank you for stopping by. It's Monday! So yesterday would have been the weekend, but still, Monday. Happy Monday. How was your guys' weekend? I spent the weekend with my dogs because my parents were on a cruise, so we needed to take care of them. And it went really well with the exception of yesterday morning. I woke up because I heard my dog whining. And I look over and she's in the hallway, so I'm assuming that since it's like 7 a.m., they're probably wanting to be fed. But Toby, my mom's dog, was sleeping on the bed next to me, which he's allowed to do that while my mom's out of town because he gets lonely and sad and he's old. He's 12, which is pretty old for a bigger dog. So he sees me getting up and he gets off the bed. And I start to crawl forward to get off the bed and like follow him. And I put my hand down and the bed is damp. And I'm like, was he like licking himself? So I put my hand a little this way and it's still damp. A little this way, still damp. Press down a little heavier. It's not damp, it's wet. My mom's dog peed my bed while I was sleeping in it. So that was such a lovely way to start my day. Yeah, so spent yesterday, we're worried that my weighted blanket will ruin a non-commercial washer machine, so I went and took my weighted blanket to a laundromat with their heavy-duty machines, and then washed all of my bedding in my weighted blanket, and it didn't soak all the way through. It didn't actually get to the bottom sheet. It was only like the top blankets, and it didn't get on me. Fortunately, he managed to direct the massive puddle of pee to be just adjacent to me. So no need for a new bed, but yeah, didn't ruin the mattress, didn't ruin the sheets or anything. Just ruined my morning. If I'm being honest, it was kind of my fault because I do know that he's old, so I'm supposed to take him out before bed, and and I didn't do that because I don't usually, like, my dog, I take her out a couple times during the day, but I don't need to do it directly before bed. If I leave her outside after feeding her dinner and she relieves herself then, she'll be good. And that's not the case with my mom's dog, so I didn't take him out before bed on Saturday night, and so technically it is my fault. So I'm not mad at him, and I didn't ban him from my room or anything. I did force him to go out like 8 times before bed on Sunday, though. It was like, alright, Toby, we're going to the bathroom again. Toby, go hurry up. It's time for the bathroom again. I mean, what can you do? That's the cost of having an older dog. I can't be mad at him. It's not like he meant to do it. He's old. Honestly, the fact that he was laying on it makes me think he peed while he was sleeping. Because most of the time, if a dog pees somewhere, they don't lay on top of it. Yeah. So, Yeah, I still love him, but next time I have to take care of him, I'm taking him out like 9 times before bed every single night. It doesn't matter if, like, okay, usually my mom takes him out at like 10 p.m. and I go to bed at like midnight to 1 a.m. So I don't care if I'm taking him out at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. I'm also taking him out right before I go to bed at 1 a.m. Doesn't matter if he's already gone like 7 times. It doesn't even matter if he doesn't need to go. Last night when I took him out for the final time before bed, he literally just stood in front of the door for 5 minutes until I came back to get him. And he didn't pee on my bed, so we're good. Yeah, but he definitely missed my mom. Anyways, how are y'all doing? How was your weekend? Any updates? Did anyone else's dog pee on them or pee next to them in their bed? Or was that just me? If only I had as much patience for human companions. I mean, have I said anything that makes you think that if I was dating someone who peed the bed because they were sick, I would be mad at them? I feel like I have a lot of patience if it's genuinely not in their control. Like, I was genuinely angry. So yesterday I woke up to my mom's dog peeing my bed. And it wasn't a good way to start my morning, but I wasn't actually mad at him because that wasn't his fault. However, when I got back from the laundromat, I found out that my dog broke a fence to get into a part of the backyard that she wasn't able to get to. And I was mad at her, because that was her fault. That was her misbehaving, and I was mad at her for it. So, yeah, if someone misbehaves and it's totally their control and they know better, I'm allowed to be mad at them. If they're sick or something, what can you do? I'm allowed to be frustrated. I'm allowed to be like, this sucks, but I'm not going to get mad at someone for something they can't control. I am allowed to get mad at someone for doing something that they know is wrong and they can't control, such as my dog breaking a fence. Fortunately, it was our fence, not the neighbor's fence, which she's also broken neighbor's fence before. But this time, we have a fence that separates part of the backyard because my mom's dog is always, during apple season, my mom's dog eats the apples. So this fence, it's not a big deal because my dog doesn't eat the apples. However, she knows that she's not supposed to go on the other side of that fence, and she broke the fence that we have set up for that part. So, none of the apples were stolen, fortunately, but she still broke a fence to get somewhere where she knows she's not supposed to go. So anyways, the moral of this story is, dogs are a lot of work and take a lot of patience. And, I still love them, but man, are they exhausting. But, it is what it is. I still love them. I think my dog is outside because I fed her before I started my stream, so I can't look at her and yell at her saying, "You're annoying, but I love you," like I normally would. But you guys can imagine that. Actually, you know what? Whenever she gets... Oh, there she is. Speak of the devil, she just scratched on my door. Okay, I'm gonna let her in. You know what? I'll leave the camera on so that you can hear me yell this at her. Hang on. You guys are both annoying! You're both annoying! You're so annoying! I love you though. I love you. Toby, if you pee in bed, I will be. Come on. Yes, I love you. Love you. Actually, want to be in here. Did you just? I love you. You're annoying. Okay, I'm back. My mom's dog followed my dog in and then immediately wanted to leave when he realized I was closing the door. Because he likes my bed, but he doesn't like not being able to wander the house. So, as soon as I close the door, he always realizes, oh, I don't want to be in here. So, he left. But I got to tell both of them that I love them, but they are annoying. It was two birds with one door open. Two dogs with one door open. Did anything else interesting happen over this weekend? I found out that they remade Suicide Squad. I was looking for movies to watch and I realized that they have Birds of Prey on Netflix, and then I was talking to a friend about it, and they told me that it's the sequel to the first one, which was bad, and I was like, well, I think I've only seen the first one, and I don't remember disliking it. So I just decided to rewatch the first one. And I don't think it was terrible, but it wasn't good. Like, I still enjoyed it, but now I'm curious about the second one. Has anyone here seen the new Suicide Squad and the old Suicide Squad? It was terrible. I don't know, I still thought it was entertaining. If anything, the bad parts I kind of laughed at. The new one was so much better. I mean, that's what I've heard. I still need to watch. Oh, hi. You haven't been under the desk all weekend. Because you need to defend the bed from Toby? Leo just climbed under my desk. Different writer, director. Did, Margot Robbie help direct it at all? Because I know that she's a director now. Way more fun, more interesting, more engaging. Is it the same story? Is there the same bad guy? Would it work as a sequel to Birds of Prey? Because I still want to watch Birds of Prey. Margot Robbie did nothing but act. Okay. I haven't seen anything that she's directed. I know that she directed, or at least I don't think I've seen anything that she's directed. I know she was one of the directors for the Barbie movie, which I've heard, it seems like it's a very polarizing movie, where either people really, really liked it or people really, really didn't like it. And I haven't seen it yet. I didn't really have much interest in seeing it in theaters. I had interest in seeing it in theaters for one reason and one reason only. I was kind of entertained by the idea of showing up in all black. With this whole thing of people being like, oh, you have to wear all pink to watch the Barbie movie. Like, people going out and buying pink because they don't normally wear pink, so they're getting all of this pink clothing just to see the Barbie movie, and I wanted to show up in all black. Black, super thick black eyeliner, which I don't even really know how to apply that super well, and like black eyeshadow, black lipstick, black, I don't know, maybe I'd end up dyeing my hair black. I tried to do that at one point and it didn't work so super well, so probably wouldn't do it again. You know, and then of course black clothes. That was my goal. I wanted to show up. If I watched the Barbie movie, which I didn't, in theaters, I would have shown up in all black just cause. For no reason, honestly. I did know Heretic. I did know that about the shorts. That at the time of the first Suicide Squad, she was like she had just reached popularity from Wolf of Wall Street, but she still wasn't big enough to really be able to demand things for herself. So she didn't feel like she was able to say she didn't like the costume. And ever since that movie, she feels like she's famous enough that she could say, I don't want to wear that. Huntsman, hello. How's it going? Cat ears, okay. It's weird that it didn't play the sound. Because I'm a rebel in my own way. Exactly. Justinian, hello, welcome in. Watching ads? Okay. Oh, guys! I guess I could wait 2 seconds for this. Something else that happened this weekend, I guess this probably happened on Friday or Thursday, is TikTok Shop, I guess, technically, gave me a notification saying that if I wanted to buy something for the first time from TikTok Shop, they would give me like a super discount, or everything that they offered me was like super discount already. If I spend more than, I think it was like $20, it would be 40% off, and if I buy more than 3 items, or if I buy at least 3 items, no matter what, shipping would be free. And I was like, sure, why not? At these prices, literally, why not? And so I bought something with the sole purpose of pranking my brother. Would you guys like to see what it is? Trick question, I'm gonna go grab it. Hopefully people say yes. What do you mean again? I don't normally prank my siblings. Wait, what happened here? Hang on. I don't know what happened here. It's supposed to be not like this, but whatever. Good enough for now. Actually, I don't think this is good enough for now, but it's all I'm willing to put into it. Oh no, the chocolate penis was a friend. That wasn't my brother. Okay, actually you're right. I did buy the chocolate penis for my brother as well, but it didn't work for him. But that was like a bunch of people. And honestly, I don't prank him that often. It was just, I guess I only prank my brother when social media advertising is involved. But that was during COVID. That was like 3 years ago. Horror Junkie, hello, welcome in. Horror Junkie, on Wednesday is my birthday, and I'm gonna be doing a hot sauce challenge. And I was thinking of you because you like hot sauce and I don't. Twilight Witch, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Okay, so my brother and I get each other duck things. He got me a really big stuffed duck that's over there. I can show it to you guys if you want. I've shown it before. It's massive. I collect rubber ducks, but that's a separate thing. He's gotten me like stuffed ducks, and I've got him a this year I got him a bottle opener with ducks. Actually, do you guys want to see what I got him for his birthday this year? because I think they're super cool. My grandfather collects chessboards and cribbage boards from all over the world, and he has this really, really, really cool cribbage board that he got in Tokyo in 1950, and he gave it to my brother for Christmas this year, and my brother was super, super, super excited about it, but it doesn't have pegs. So I got him, I'll go grab it. Okay, back. I got him some custom, well, I guess they're not custom, but they're handmade cribbage pegs that are ducks. Aren't these cute? These will not match the cribbage board that he has at all, in the slightest, in any way, shape, or form. But it's cute. Wrathful Weeb, hello! Anyways, at one point we actually, so I guess we did have a prank that we used to do all the time, where, there was a Christmas ornament we had for our tree that had a clown on it, and I thought it was scary, and so he hid it in my room, and then I hid it in his room, and then he hid it in my car, and then I hid it in his backpack, and then he hid it, and it just kept going on and on and on, and I think it got lost at some point, so we stopped doing that. But he put it on in my car when I left for college, and then I put it in his luggage when he left for college, and it just was going back and forth, and I think he has it, but it's probably gone at this point. So, he mentioned at one point that he has ducks on his desk, so everyone thought that he was the one behind this, but he wasn't. Where there is someone who, in his office, who put these tiny little ducks on everyone's desk in the entire part of their floor, and he had no idea where they came from. And at the same time, I had found one of those in a geocache and collected it. It's probably up here somewhere. Regardless, I want what I bought from TikTok Shop with the full intention of pranking my brother is 400 of these. And I want to start sneaking them into his stuff. He doesn't live here anymore, so it's going to be a little difficult. I'm going to have to enlist some help from my parents and my best friend who sees him more than me. Maybe even his girlfriend. But I want to start, like, sneaking them into his car if I ever go over to their place for like dinner or to drop something off. I'm gonna try leaving one in the kitchen, his jacket pocket, his lunch box. I just want to start sneaking them into his stuff one at a time until he thinks he's going crazy. And that is what I bought from TikTok Shop when TikTok decided to give me encouragement to buy stuff from them. I wouldn't do a glitter bomb because that would just be annoying. That's one of the reasons, like, I don't think that there's many people in my life. I think Colton is the only person I could imagine who would be entertained by one of those glitter bomb cards that I had been talking about last week. He's the only person in my life that I think would be entertained by it. I don't think my brother would be entertained. I don't think that my parents would be entertained. Molly might be entertained, but yeah, I don't think that there's many people. Actually, Wrathful Weep, were you here when I was talking about the card, or did you just happen to mention a glitter bomb? We learned in 4th grade, played cribbage with some vets from the veterans home. Good memories from that. None of them involve the rules of cribbage. Nice. Cribbage is, so Twilight Witch, I learned how to play cribbage when I was so I've mentioned a couple times on stream, I have mental health issues, and I've also mentioned that I think in 2021 I was in a residential mental health facility for my depression because I was a danger to myself. And while I was there, no one's allowed to drink or anything, or be on their phones, or be on the internet, so everyone just plays like card games and stuff. And so I learned how to play cribbage there. It is a card board game. I'm not very good at it because I'm bad at holding numbers in my head. If I was able to play slower and like write things down, I think I'd be better at it. But you've got a board and some pegs, and you shuffle cards, and based on like matching cards and numbers, you're able to move your peg a certain amount of spaces each round. And the goal is to get your peg, it's a spiral, you want to get your peg all the way into the center first. You know of a TikToker? No idea what his name is, but he challenges every single one of his viewers to try and get him with a glitter bomb. That's awesome. You're not here. Oh, so Wrathful Weeb, that's really funny that you mentioned that, because last week I was talking about a targeted ad from TikTok that I've also gotten previously, the same business on the same business on Instagram, where it's this card where when you open it, it plays music, and there's a tag on it, and so you can open it and then sign it and close it. But once you pull out the tag, next time it's opened, it will not stop playing whatever the song or sound is until the battery dies, which is roughly 3 hours. And if you rip open the card to get to the music playing device to break it so it will stop playing music, there's glitter inside, so it'll get glitter everywhere. Seems like your thing. And I was talking about how, like, that is such a funny thing, and I would love to get it for someone, but there's literally no one in my life that I think would find that funny. Like, the one I saw for Mother's Day was, it had this, I almost want to look it up because I've mentioned it twice on stream now. And of course, TikTok Shop is just impossible to navigate, so I'm not going to do that. Frank Mother's Day glitter card. There we go. So on the front it says, "Mother, for helping me out with things I need, for giving me the tools to succeed. Thanks for helping me see things through." And then on the inside it says, "But I will never be done annoying you. Thanks, Mom." And when you open it, the sound that plays is Mom, 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 Mom. For 3 hours. And then you open it to try and get to the music thing so it will stop playing music, and glitter gets everywhere. Yay. You'd like to watch the world burn, but man, would you first be annoyed and then later find the humor in it? Yeah, I think that I would be the same, where first it would be annoying, and then as soon as I'm done with the annoyance, I'd be like, you got me, man. That's pretty funny. You mentioned pranking your very first boss with one of your coworkers once, and they all said, if you do that, you'd best hide for a week because that's how long it'll take before he finds it funny. I would like to think I'd use my razor knife to extract it because I'm not a tear apart the gift guy. But it's a card. It's not... That's fair, but it's also a card, not like a gift. The other thing that I got, because only 2 of the things that I got from TikTok Shop, since there was 3 things, I think I actually got 4 things, but there's 3 things minimum, was this, there's supposed to be microphones for your phone, so it's easier, you get better sound quality when you stream from your phone. It's like, that's super cool. But they sent me the wrong one. And because TikTok sucks, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get them to send me the right one. They sent me the low quality model. See? The low quality model. That won't work for my Android. For context, you used to work in a warehouse at a Cabela's and they had like industrial strength shrink wrap, so naturally your brain went to shrink wrap the door thing. Oh, or shrink wrap everything in someone's office individually. Yeah, I've heard that thing. That just seems like a lot of work, especially since it wouldn't take that long to undo it. Shrink wrap generally does. If you have a razor blade, you can cut through it pretty quickly. Even if you have a pen, or even a lighter, if you have a lighter, shrink wrapping someone's car is different, but that's also vandalism. I'm gonna put this back where it was before I lose it. BRB. The next time you went back to work, you mentioned pranking the new big boss there, and everyone was like, don't, because that boss will retaliate tenfold and it will result in a prank war. Oh, so he would have had taken it with humor. It just would have been, like, obnoxious for everyone in the workplace. You should have done it. If he would have found it funny by pranking you back, that would have been great. Eventually someone probably would have gotten severely hurt and then fired, but it would have been fun. Shrink wrap. I didn't shrink wrap, but I gift wrapped it every single Harry Potter DVD, like Russian nesting dolls together once. That's funny. There was one time for my brother, I don't remember what the gift was, but I wrapped it. It wasn't that big. It was probably, I don't remember what it was. It was probably about this big. And then I wrapped that, and then I put it in a box that was about this big, and I wrapped the box. And I put it in another box that was about this big, and I wrapped that box. And then I got another box that was about this big, and I wrapped out that box. And you guys can see where this is going. The ending package was probably about this big, and it took him 30 minutes. No, it didn't take him 30 minutes. It took him a while to open it. And then another time I got him a shirt that I basically, like, I got rubber bands to roll it up very tightly, and then I wrapped it in wrapping paper so it looked like a pill, and then I took Scotch tape and wrapped it all the way around the wrapping paper so that it was impossible to open. I think he needed to get a knife. No, you would never cause physical harm. Oh, I mean, I don't think anyone would intentionally cause physical harm with a prank, but if you're just going bigger and bigger and bigger with pranks and you're getting kind of caught up in the thrill of it, generally someone will eventually get hurt on accident. I wasn't thinking that you would intentionally hurt him in any way, and I wasn't thinking that he would intentionally hurt you, but I do think, and maybe emotionally hurt. But if you just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger with pranks, eventually someone's going to accidentally take it too far. Maybe not with the intention of causing harm, but I've seen it happen before. Twilight, do you know why putting saran wrap on a car is considered vandalism? Because I didn't understand why it was considered vandalism until someone explained it to me. Apparently, you Because I was like, you could just take the saran wrap off. And they were like, well, what happens is you saran wrap it at night, and then when the sun comes out, it heats the metal, which melts the saran wrap and then coats it to your car, and it ruins your car. Maybe like still drivable, maybe not like the windshield, like the windows, but it fuses to the paint job and basically ruins the exterior of your car. Yeah. The worst you do as far as a prank involving a car is the old zip tie around the drive line trick. Harmless, but will drive someone crazy. Fair enough, yeah. I wouldn't prank someone's car because I just feel like... Oh, I guess that's not fair to say, because I did just say I want to sneak a duck into my brother's car at some point, and that's as far as I'll go. I'm going to... And I did sneak the clown into my brother's car at one point as well. So... That's pretty harmless. If anything, since I'm going to be trying to get everyone else in his life in on it, thank you for the subscription, Schmidt. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Is anybody else not hearing the notifications? I haven't heard any sound alerts today. Let me see. Let me test that, because I didn't hear the cat ears, and I didn't hear... But you guys are hearing the music from YouTube, right?
That's what she said.
Okay, I heard that. And I think that's Blurp.
Throwing shade.
That. Maybe, I don't know. Still not able to do Lumia for whatever reason. I think I need to update OBS. I don't think it's a Lumia problem. I think OBS is just out of date. But every time I update OBS, it seems like it stops working. And I really just have been avoiding updating it. But I think that at this point, the reason that I'm not able to use or you guys aren't able to do the Lumia redeems is because OBS isn't allowing it to work. When I go to Lumia directly, it's still, like, I'm able to test the thing. It says it's working. Here, let me show you. Twitch points. Test. Alright, so I think I know what that, and that's also been around for a little bit. Hop up.
Yeah, what the dog doing?
That's working. I think that's trigger fire. Where's the cat ears? How much was that? But that's not playing. Huh. Interesting. Well, yeah, I didn't hear cat ears earlier, and I didn't hear the sub sounds, I didn't hear, I guess no one's followed this stream yet, so I don't know if that one's working. If that's the case, the issue might be, I think I use Streamlabs for those notifications, so sometimes I just need to relog in and give permissions, and that's why things don't work. CloudBot is on. I don't see any reason in here why it wouldn't be working, but I'll just resave them. Okay, I'll have to figure that out some other time. It is what it is. Zip tie a whistle to the bottom of their car and see how long it takes them to find the sound. That's a good one. I would do that. Yeah. That is a very good one. Even better. Where's my duck whistle? I have this duck whistle. I don't know if it's supposed to be blown when it's like this or like this, if I'm being honest. But either way, it doesn't sound like a duck or a whistle. It's not too late yet. I'm just gonna wait and see if my family comes in to find out what the fuck that sound was. Hearing them on the highway. Yeah, that would be so bad. It's the simple things in life. Yes, free comedy. I'm glad your guys' sense of humor matches my sense of humor, such as a really, really, really fucking stupid whistle is funny. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate you guys. So for my birthday, when I'm gonna be trying hot sauces, I have good news and bad news. Well, actually, I have neutral news and news that could be considered bad. Good news from the weekend. I found my bullet blender, which means that I now have a blender that I could make those hot sauces with. Bad news is I've decided that there's not really enough time for me to do that, and I don't want to. I might do it later, but my family has a ton of hot sauces. My best friend has a ton of hot sauces. I'm just gonna have him bring over some hot sauces, and I'm gonna break out the hot sauces we have in the house, and we'll use those for the hot sauce challenge, along with the one that I already made. But I don't wanna spend the day before my birthday cramming making 5 hot sauces. So, yeah, we're just not gonna do that. Wait, your cousin made a Carolina Reaper hot sauce? Oh, for whatever reason, I was thinking Pepper X. I was like, they don't even sell that yet. And yeah, that's warranted. I would be too scared to try it as well. My best friend, bought it. Okay. Yeah, hot sauces. Well, I have a DIY hot sauce making kit, and I said that I would make them on stream at some point and then try them. I made one on stream, realized that my blender is too big for making a small, like, the bottles are like that big. It's too big for making a hot sauce, like that small quantity, because the majority of the stuff that needed to get blended up was like underneath where the blades were. And then I remembered that I do own a bullet blender that's literally, it's right there. There's still wrapping paper attached to the box because I've never used it. It's never been opened. And I had to find it, which I found it over the weekend, and then decided, I don't want to do this. Twilight, you're under no pressure to talk if you don't want to talk. I appreciate you being here and supporting, and that's all that you need to. I mean, you don't even need to do that. You've got your own life and your own things to do and your own things going on. If you guys want to just lurk and hang out, I very much appreciate you guys showing up. But Twilight, you are under no obligation to be entertaining during my stream if you don't feel like you have the energy to be entertaining. So, yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being here. Your dad has a Carolina ghost pepper plant. Wait, Carolina ghost pepper? Carolina Reaper? Is it like a mix between a Carolina Reaper and a ghost pepper? Or does he have Carolina Reapers and Ghost Peppers? What time on Wednesday do I plan to stream the hot sauce thing? It's probably going to be an earlier stream. Since my family is home, I've asked my parents if, as a birthday gift to me, they'd be willing to go on a date so that we could stream in the living room without them worrying about them being there, because I know that they don't want to be on my stream, and I also don't want to make it so they're not able to hang out in the living room of their own house. And they said that they would do that, because my dad's birthday is the day before mine, so they're just going to go and celebrate my dad's birthday on my birthday, and that's fine. But because of that, we'll probably start earlier, but Colton also works during the day. He makes his own schedules, but because he works during the day, there's a chance that I just don't really know when we're going to be able to start. So we'll see. I'll try to communicate with you guys in my Discord when I think that I'll be able to start. You opened it and took a little dab off the cap and it tastes good, but it's also got a bunch of garlic and... it's got a bunch of garlic, but that heat will kill you. So, I got my brother a super hot sauce a couple years ago for Christmas. I guess I do prank my brother pretty frequently. I've never really thought of us as like the type of siblings that are constantly pranking each other, but I guess we do with gifts. Interesting. I'd never really thought about it like that. Anyways, I got him a really hot sauce because he likes spicy stuff and I wanted to see if I could make him cry with the hot sauce. And, he said that the flavor was really good and it was nice because it was so spicy but it had a lot of flavor, so he only had to use like 2 drops on his eggs in the morning and that was all it needed. And also all he could stand. Okay, that's a mix between Carolina Reapers and Ghost Peppers. You're gonna start getting mad. We don't need hotter peppers. Wrathful Weeb, we have a hotter pepper. Pepper X just released, not on the market not on the market yet. They only sell it in how do they sell it? They only sell it in bottle form. They don't sell the actual pepper, and it is up to twice as spicy as the Carolina Reaper. We watched a video of someone trying it on YouTube on my stream, and it looked terrible. But I'm not going to show it again because I wasn't able to upload that VOD to YouTube because apparently that content is copyrighted. Even though I gave it credit and everything. You think about using the hot sauce, like a couple drops mixed in barbecue sauce or something to add some kick? Yeah, that would be a good use for it. Mr. Kennedy, hello. Yeah, Wrathful Weep, I don't know if you're in my Discord or if there's anyone who wants to be in my Discord that is not. Here's the link. I can post the link to the video of them trying it again if you guys would like to see it. How are you doing, Mr. Kennedy? Good to see ya. I hear that my wife kicked you out of her Discord. You deserved it. Here's a hot sauce you've been eating lately that you really like. Oh, cool! Ryan, hello! Welcome in! Thank you for being here. I was joking around. They were pranking each other and then she made a mistake and clicked the wrong button. Had a long day of games until she kicked you from the server and you lost everything again. I stand by it. You deserve it. I think he already is back in, but not my server, Sammy's server, so I have no say there. No say beyond being her wife, and I'm staying out of her business. Who she wants to kick out, it's up to her. I stan my wife. You're back to where you was? Yeah, Urkham has told me that you guys were messing around with her, and then she accidentally kicked you guys and had to spend it, and it ended up backfiring on her because she had to spend like the next 10-15 minutes or so re-adding everyone, and then re-adding everyone's roles and re-adding everyone's privileges, and it just took forever, and yeah, you guys won. As far as hot sauce to go straight onto food, Tabasco hot sauce and sriracha are the two things you reach for, although even those you use sparingly. Tabasco is something that I've gotten to a point where I can put a little bit on my eggs, and I am proud of myself that I'm able to tolerate a little bit of Tabasco on my eggs. I've never tried sriracha. Someone offered it to me recently, and I smelled it and decided I didn't want to try new things that day. I know what I like, and there's no need to. I'm gonna be trying hot sauces on my birthday of all times when I don't deal with hot sauce, like spicy stuff anyways. So there's no need to put myself out of my comfort zone and try hot sauces not on my birthday. Here, I'll take a picture of that clown and I'll send it to her. That way, when she wakes up tomorrow, she can not just kick you, she can ban you from the server. Is that good? Man, of all the things that I miss a lot from before I stopped being able to have gluten, oh my gosh, Mr. Saps, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? I miss hot or top ramen a lot. I always do a very long just chatting sequence before I get to games, and that's what's going on right now. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming. I started gaming roughly when I started gaming roughly when I started streaming, which was like a year and a half ago. Currently, I am playing Unravel 2 with Sammy Suze, and Skyrim. And I'm going to be playing Unravel 1 today. Mr. Saps. You were playing Final Fantasy... That's 12, right? How was that? I haven't played it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Thank you so much for picking me to raid. Excellent reminder to look at the new emojis too. Alright, it's been sent. Oh, if you ever develop a gluten intolerance, you'll cry for a month straight. Yeah, it's not fun. You love pasta way too much to give. Actually, for pasta specifically, like spaghetti and macaroni, they have pretty good alternatives. I don't really miss spaghetti and macaroni all that much, but they don't make gluten-free top ramen. Like the shitty, cheap top ramen that comes in a styrofoam cup and will probably give you cancer every time you eat it. That's the shit that I miss. And they don't make gluten-free that. Poggers. Thank you. Of course! Thank you for the raid! 7? Oh, that's 7? I thought that X... Oh, yeah, V. That's 7. For whatever reason in my mind, I was thinking of that as an X, which, if it was an X, that would have been 12. Yes, 7! I know how to read. It equals... 5 plus 2. Oh yeah, I know, I just, for whatever reason, my brain was seeing an X instead of a V. Did your internet just die? It might have. There is a clock in the game and 4 is written as 4 rather than that, which made me... Oh my gosh! Mr. Saps, I played The Room this past weekend, and they did the same thing. There was a clock where they wrote 4 as four eyes, I guess, instead of the IV. which it's supposed to be, and I commented on that to the person I was playing with as well. I was like, they wrote 4 wrong on this clock. Lola pocket watches do X2 better than X2 at least? Fair. I mean, I don't really know what that means, if I'm being honest. Is that like a reference to something? I, like, game references I do not get most of the time. But yeah, did you have a good stream? I hope you did. It's 4:30, so probably we'll go to the bins. Okay, yeah, no worries. If you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, make sure you drink some water, stretch, do the things you need to do. I appreciate you choosing to bring your community to me, and I will do my best to take care of them. And I hope you rest well. Go to the bin. I'm guessing that he meant bed. But, you know, maybe it's just some slang that I don't recognize. Your internet just had a hiccup? Uh-oh. Do you need to reboot the modem? Or router or whatever? I changed into the sweater before my stream because I was really, really warm. Or it was really, really cold. And now that I'm actually streaming, I feel like I'm melting. So before I start the game, I might switch into something that is not making me feel like I'm melting. You might be fine. It might be. I hope that's the case. The bin is for recyclables, which should be clean. The can is for trash. I've heard bin used for trash as well. Although your favorite joke at work was when your coworkers would be getting ready to take trash out and you would act like you were jumping in the whole "I'm trash" thing. Relatable. Same. I like those memes where typically it's like, oh, cute picture of me and my ex, and then it's just like someone taking the trash out or something, or a photo of just like garbage and it's being like, I looked cute this day. Memes, am I right? Yeah, one of your coworkers threatening to slap you every time you did that. Got a good laugh from it. As long as you're laughing, that's what's important. Everyone else will laugh eventually, hopefully. But you are the most important audience for your own jokes, and if no one else is joking, it's their humor that's not working. That's what they teach you at comedian school, I would assume. Okay, I'm gonna change into something that's not this, because I feel this is too warm. And then we will switch to some games, probably, because it has been over an hour, and it's time for some games. Garbage that has an ooh edit on it, that's you. Same! Who knew we looked like the same person? So you enjoy your self-depreciating humor, but everyone else is like, how dare you insult yourself? No one talks about my friend like that. Oh yeah, that's fair. If it's a joke, if people are joking like stuff like that, I think it's funny. If someone's just straight up talking badly about themselves, I don't want them to think badly of themselves, so I try to like do that as well, because it's a humorous way of calling out negative self-talk. So maybe they're confusing your self-depreciating humor with negative self-talk. Okay. You're making that right now? Cool. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna change. I'll go to the BRB screen. And then we'll play some games.
Yeah, squirrels chirp.
And so they'll sit on top of the fence and they'll stare down at the dogs and they'll just chirp for hours. And then once the dogs start to get tired, they'll stop. And then once like there's like been enough time to reset, they'll start up again and the dogs will just go fucking insane trying to get to these squirrels. And they've been trying to dig under the fence just to do something, I think. Like that'll help them get on top of the fence. So what we've done is we've stapled chicken wire to the bottom of the fence and covered it with dirt so that they can't dig underneath. And that worked for the other dog, Toby. He stopped. Didn't work for her. She's managed to peel the chicken wire off the fence, like peel the staples out of the fence 3 times using her face. And she has scars all over her snout because of this. Because she's stupid. By the way, so I made this costume, I put it together myself. The corset thing and the skirt came together, but everything else, like the hat I got separately, the shirt I got separately, the leggings I got separately, the bandana thing. I made these, the necklace, like all of that else I got separately. But the corset thing and the skirt, they also came with this eye patch, but it's kind of like a really weird eye patch. Like, it's way too big. There's no way, I just can't imagine how it would ever fit on someone's face. What do you guys think? It's just like, it's too big, you know? Oh my god, I think I got it. Oh my god. Fucking finally. I don't know. Shaking off on me? That sounded bad. But getting me wet is not better. So anyways, how are you all doing? What's new?
Rather complicated, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. All you need to do now is type in yes, meaning that you will help, and we can get going. That's yes, Y-E-S. An odd way to spell it, but that will do fine. You won't regret it. Well, maybe you will, but let's get you on board anyway. Anything else you want to say or ask, just type. Not now, not now. We've got to get you on board. Oh, look. A nice picture of the sky above your house.
Oh gosh. No. Stay away, please. I like personal space and not being touched by evil and darkness. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. Oh, I accidentally turned the music off. Let's turn that back on. Okay. Oh guys. I had been talking about how I wanted to learn how to do hotkeys so I could switch screens even when I'm playing a temperamental game that will crash if I switch screens. Because I only have one monitor, so if I want to go from my game to my OBS to switch to the BRB screen, usually I have to manually switch tabs, and that can make older or more temperamental games crash. But I finally learned how to do that. Look. Yay! I also learned how to do it with the theater mode, so I can start using it during cutscenes and stuff more. Wait, what sounds wrong? What clip? Yeah, Mr. Kennedy, thank you so much for hosting the streamer study group this weekend. It was definitely productive. Got to help some people, and I learned how to do this thanks to you. I'm not going to do it myself, but I learned how to isolate sounds so that in the future, if I decide that I do want to be able to play copyrighted music on stream, I don't need to worry about my VODs being muted. Oh, for my stream anniversary, we have a pool, and so I did a pool stream, and yeah, that was what that was. The outdoors. All of those clips are, like, I did it on my phone. Where's my phone? And so I was streaming like this, and all of the clips are, like, cut. Like, and so now if I stream on my phone, I try to do it like this because I think that that won't happen. It's really weird that it did that. Nothing ever? Not even once. I have no regret in my life ever. That's not true. You can get the audio? For you or for me? I don't really feel the need to set up the isolated audio thing. I know how to do it for the most part, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert. But I could help you with the audio ducking if you want to set that up for yourself. I helped a couple different people with that during the study group after you left to stream. You need to double. Oh, yeah, audio ducking is cool. It's very, very useful. If anything, I feel like it might be useful to isolate certain audio so that I'm able to make it so when I use guest star, that is included in the audio ducking, because currently it's not. But the isolated audio thing is just, it's so much work. In a very tedious way. Yeah, exactly. It's not overly difficult, it doesn't seem like. It's just a lot of work, and it's very tedious, where you have to literally, like, every time you start a new game, you need to include that audio, like, make a new audio source for that game every time you use a different audio source, like YouTube or Spotify or TikTok, or like, I wouldn't just be able to pull up YouTube and show it to you. I would have to set up a whole new thing and then make that. And if I were to do that, it would mean that I wouldn't be able to play the music I'm currently playing in my VODs. Music I have right now is made specifically so streamers don't get copyrighted, and it's a lo-fi video game remix playlist by Game Chops? Yeah, Game Chops on YouTube, and all they want is credit for it. So that's just what I play. But if I were to set that up, I wouldn't be able to stream like that. It wouldn't be included in my VODs, and I want it to be. So for me, it just wouldn't be worth it. But I could see for people who do want to play music and also want to post their VODs, why it would be useful. So I'm glad I know how to do it, and I'm willing to help people in the future set it up, assuming I can remember how to do it, which I don't, like, since I didn't actually set it up myself, I don't know if I could. But I know who to direct you to. Eagle Talon, another streamer, he's the one who was showing the people there how to do it. Because Twitch has an audio channel that won't go to VODs, so setting that up, the scenario is great, saves a lot of hassle from Twitch going, hey, stop doing that. Of course, thank you, Twilight, I appreciate you. Yeah, audio ducking isn't very difficult either, and that is super useful, so I think that people should learn how to do it. Just because it's like, it's so nice not having to worry about being drowned out by my game. Oh, you beat Evil Within with no crosshair? Hell yeah, congratulations. I haven't played Evil Within yet, but I'm sure that was very difficult. Okay, let us get to the game. I think that this is one of the ones that didn't let me pull up the video or the chat overlay, so I'm just gonna have to continuously look over here, which means I'll be worse. Yeah. Scene docking. Is scene docking the thing where you set up a separate scene that you're able to use as a source for like audio sources and such? Because I think that that is something that I could look into. You got the nastiest stun lock you'd ever seen at the end. Nice! Yeah, I was able to figure out how to do it, but I don't really... I think it's something that I should definitely look into a little bit. Currently, I feel like my entire stream is... My OBS is definitely a bit of a mess, but it's a mess that works, so why fix something that works? Okay. Keep everything else clean. Oh, so maybe I should do that for... Okay, I could see why that would be useful for things like my alert notifications and stuff. Okay. That's something to consider. Hot mess? Absolutely. Okay, alright, let's switch over to Unravel. Yay, hotkeys! Boo games, but games are fun! I have a feeling... I got the feeling that I would be beating this game at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if I beat this game this stream, if not the next stream. Hanging out is also fun, but I started streaming because I liked gaming or wanted to learn how to game, and now I like gaming. Actually, let me make sure. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Just want to make sure that... Okay, it didn't give me a notification that that was doing that. I figured out why my Skyrim glitch last Wednesday, and it was because I updated my antivirus software. My Windows antivirus software, it needed like an approval to update or something. And because of that, it was, okay, whatever. No longer allowing certain games to update, which included updating saves. So, yeah. Galaxy Brain? I don't know if it's... We'll see. Alright, this one. Was there more than this? It looked like there was more chapters in the memory book. Look, player fire. Yeah, exactly. So I have just now every time I open a game, I'm going to check to make sure that my antivirus software is allowing changes to be made by that program, so to its own files, so that that doesn't happen again, because that was very annoying. And if anyone here thinks that I forgot to do that or is worried, feel free to ask me, did you do this? So that it doesn't happen again. Because playing for like 3 hours. Oh. Interesting. Am I... Oh, I'm in danger of being blown away. I need this to make sure I don't get blown away. Oh no, there's a funeral! Blown away by the graphics, yes. Huh. Well, that was a close one. It'll be interesting having to worry about being blown away this entire stream. Alright. Am I able to jump on top of this, maybe? There we go. I figured it out. Well, this seems truly miserable, guys. What was that? This looks like I'm gonna need a trampoline for something, maybe? Oh, I see. Stops everything from being blown away. What's this memory? Looks like maybe leaving the funeral that apparently happened. Alright, there was a heart attack in the last episode we played. That is something I find kind of interesting about this game. Whee! Uh-oh. I think I have to leave this behind. Come on, buddy. You got this. You'll be okay. Got this. Okay, we made it. Where's my friend, though? No, 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 no. My friend... Wait, no, hey! Oh, maybe I have to repel so I don't sink. No, no. Okay. Seems like constant movement is the answer here. Or was the answer there. Glad that the wind stopped blowing as soon as I lost my lantern. I'm not sure where buttons will be. What is this? This looks like a thing. It does look very sad. It's a tough day to be a ball of yarn. Just a feeling. What was the purpose of that? Was that the entire episode? Or the entire chapter? Boston Small, hello, welcome in. Achievement earned. The end is not the end. Find the other half of the heart. No way! Oh. I guess that wasn't the end of the episode? Or the chapter? Whatever. Level? What was the point of that one tie area? Summer and Kirsty. Oh, were those the sisters that you used to edit for? That's awesome. Alright, I guess there's fairies or something now. Oh no! Ugh. I feel like there's gotta be a way to get higher, and that's where all of the secrets are gonna be hidden. Ah! Axon, hello, welcome in. Okay. Those fairy dudes are too unpredictable and difficult to work with. Just take me to the secrets. It should be that easy in video games to get the bonus content without having to work that hard. Is that too much to ask? There it is! Oof! I got it! Oh, there's another one. Damn, he just yeeted me. Thank you guys. Oh, hello, welcome in. Deshawn, hello, welcome in. Oh, you're shocked by how little you've seen of this game? It is super, super pretty. I think that you probably haven't heard much about it because the second game is more popular because it's co-op. And honestly, I find the mechanics and levels of the second game to be more interesting. But it is so pretty. And the music, oh, I forgot to put on the other earbud. Balls. Paul, you saw me playing the second game with Sammy. The first game is what I'm playing right now, and it's single player. I'm doing good, Axan. I had a good weekend. Spent time with my dogs. Well, yesterday was a little... I was watching the dogs because my parents were on a cruise, and because of that I let my mom's dog sleep in my bed with me and my dog, and forgot that he's old. Which is how yesterday morning I woke up to take them out to go feed them at 7 a.m. and discovered that my mom's dog peed in my bed. Besides that, it was a really good weekend. How are you doing? of the sunglasses. Thank you. I have a redeem where you can make me wear them. No, it wasn't a great thing to wake up to, and then having to go to the laundromat because we're worried that the washing machine in the house will not be strong enough for the weighted blanket.
Shade. Throw in shade.
Oh, there we go.
Throw in shade.
Oh my gosh, there was a raid and I didn't hear the notification. I am so sorry. Sorry. Hang on. Let me... And of course my earbuds are going to tell me that I suck. Hi, I am so sorry. My notifications aren't working, and since I'm not able to see chat super well, I am so sorry. Halsey, thank you so much for the raid. I don't think I knew that you streamed. There's no music when it's like this because I have music turned off. So we probably won't hang out here super long. But hi, thank you so much for the raid, Palsy. What were you streaming? Deshaun, welcome in. Thank you for joining in on the raid. No clue, da-da-da. First try every time. Obviously, how am I? I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's been a very good start to the stream so far. I had a really good weekend. I got some stream stuff done. Spent some time with my dogs. Mom's dog peed my bed. That was not great, but you know, I still love him. He's old. It was technically my fault. I should have taken him out. I forgot that since he's an old dog, I'm supposed to take him out right before bed. And I didn't do that. And so the fact that he was laying on it makes me think he peed himself, and because dogs don't usually lay on top of their pee. So it was technically my fault. He didn't mean to. I still love him. But yeah, that wasn't a great start. Besides that, very good weekend. Very good start to the stream. Yeah. I was playing this with Sam. I'm playing the second one with Sammy. Good. Got you. Your house only sees letters. Is that da-da-da? Of the sunglasses, thank you. It's not a great... No, it's not. So, Mr. Kennedy, you want these shades. Goose, which ones do you want? My earbuds decided to stop working, so I'm not wearing them right now. So I couldn't hear more than the first 3 redeems. All can choose. Oh, Palsy, did you have a preference of sunglasses? Your weekend was spent with you finding there was a leak inside your house and it damaging your kiddo's coloring and other hobby. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's also not a great weekend. A great thing to happen over the weekend. 4 pairs at once. Deshaun, the record is 16 at once. I have over 40 pairs. This is including glasses that aren't sunglasses, though. I have, like, fake glasses like these. And there's,
Throw in shade.
2 pairs of diffractor glasses up there somewhere as well. Oh, there's more.
Throw in shade.
Oh, jeez.
Throw in
No worries.
shade.
Thank you for shouting.
Throw
Oh, you're
in
playing Elden Ring.
shade.
Is it your first playthrough? How
Throw
are you
in
liking that? Thank you for
shade.
doing that, Mr. Kennedy.
Throw
Jen,
in
thank you.
shade.
Let me remember to add you to my auto shadow thing now that I know that you stream. I don't know where. I used to make notes of this somewhere and I can't find. It doesn't take me long to do. I'll just do that now, since I can't find where the notes are. But why not? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ah! Okay, I think I spelled this right. And it should be saved. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. Your motorcycle, we were only judging you slightly. That's fine. You can judge me a lot. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for you guys to judge me. If you guys aren't judging me, clearly I'm not doing my job as a streamer. I need to be judged excruciatingly at every turn. Otherwise, what am I even doing this for? Elden Ring, it was terrifying and full of wins. Nice! Congratulations! I heard it's not easy to get wins in that game. The more you ball, the more you play the game. Just a little. Deshaun, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Could people tell me, did it play a sound? Are all of my sound alerts not working right now? Just a little. Oh, late. You totally get it. Animals are such angels, but they can't talk to us, and so how do we know? We do our best. Exactly. Like, I don't know. He didn't ruin the bed, and he didn't pee on me. Peed next to me, but he didn't pee on me. And that's, yeah. Should be 4. I think it's more than 4. Yes, definitely more than 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I see 11. Sorry, I'm catching up on this. Ended up spending $300 to replace. Oh my gosh! Well, good for you. She's lucky to have you. 16 glasses of wine is the best number of wine. Different glasses, just as important. True. Looks like the record's getting broken. I think I only saw 11. Speakers ever. Save some for Friday. Good idea. I don't know if I'm going to set up any alerts, but I probably should. Might lurk a lot. Ads, okay. Demands, ungodly. Thank you for being here, Sean! Why am I only seeing the notification for that now? 886 is a good number? Hell yeah, it is. 887 now. Consider myself hell yeah. You lurk on every. Thank you for the lurks. Probably one of the highest viewing hours. I could check that if you want. You have 11 also. You've only heard the Shade Redeem? Judge, thank you. Plus, of course, Just marking my bed as his territory. It feels like it's gone. That's flattering. He's a sweet. When your angel sweet boy Mr. Bug was sick, he would do the same with the bed, but also himself. And at first we thought he was doing it because he was trying to be an asshole, but then we realized he was really, really sick. Yeah, I mean, he's a bigger dog. Bigger dog. Okay, wait. So, Mr. Kennedy, you wanted the sunglasses. Was there other ones? Did anyone help? There's 10 more.
Shade.
People help me pick. Oh, that's 12 now. So 11 more. Which ones should I pick? Thank you for hanging out and the follow, Deshaun. It was lovely to meet you. Sweet dreams. I hope that you sleep well. So 12, 13, 14, 15.
Throw in shade.
16!
That's what she said.
Throw in shade.
17. Okay, record's being broken. You guys need to pick some, though.
Throw in shade.
Is that 18? Stay for the shades. Okay. Y'all need to start.
Shade.
I'm just gonna start picking glasses that I like.
Throw
if
in
you guys
shade.
are reject. Okay. I'll count all of these later. Right now, 20. All of them. Then I have more than 20. So, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Throw in shade.
5, 6, 7, get yellow in there, 8, 9, 10, 'Seeking, hello, welcome in. That's 21. Is there more? Oh, Heretic, you guys are at 21. Last I counted, I had over 50 pairs. So, no. Funny that you guys think that you've touched my record yet. I think I was at 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Throwing shade.
You guys do know that this means you guys won't have points to make me do stuff on my birthday if I decide to set up special redeems. Alright. If there's a specific sunglasses you want, I'm just gonna start selecting some. If there's anything that someone specifically wants,
Throwing
you'll
shade.
have to tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try and doing this in a more organized way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I mean, you guys are definitely eating into my record, or my collection. I'm at 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm at 23. Moonbitch! Oh my gosh! Raynar, hello! Thank you for the raid! You've entered at a chaotic moment. I can't move my mouse to scroll because the sunglasses are in the way! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Okay, these go over here. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming. I started playing video games when I started streaming, which was roughly a year and a half ago. Currently, I'm playing Unravel 1. I'm also on Wednesdays, I'm playing Skyrim, and on Fridays, I'm playing Unraveled 2, which is co-op with Sammy Suze, who's another streamer. I play bunch of different types of games, horror games, puzzle, art games, RPGs, stuff like that. Yes. Currently, what we are doing, the chaos you are getting here now for is, I have a ungodly amount of sunglasses or just glasses that I've collected, but mostly sunglasses, and I have a redeem to make me wear them, and, Stream has decided to try and make me wear all of them today. Okay. So I am counting out sunglasses currently. Okay. I don't remember which pile these went to. I was counting them out in groups of 5. Okay. You know what? Since this is going to take a little bit, I will turn music on so that it's not just silent in me. I can't hear them because my earbuds are acting up, so I'm not going to deal with them currently. Okay, I've got access to my mouse, so I'm scrolling up now. Lashuga Pika Toasties, how are you doing? You were playing StarCraft, how's that going? That's what you were playing last week, right? Thank you for doing that, Mr. Kennedy. Lashuga, thank you for the resub, Bloonbetch. Harsh Rivers, hello, welcome in. What's up? Get rated, thank you. I appreciate you. Everyone's throwing shade, yes. Which, remember guys, my oh, Archer, thank you so much for following, I appreciate you. My birthday is this coming Wednesday, so I'm gonna be doing a stream then, and you guys might want to have redeems to fuck with me on my birthday, but it's up to you. Thank you for doing that, Seeking. Making a spectacle, that's a good pun. We throw in shade, heretic. Love how Elite is trying to convince us to responsibly save our points as if we have self-control. True.
I am the god of this world.
Palsy, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Come on, please clip this. I mean, you can also do exclamation point clip and that will automatically clip. Follower notifications do not make sounds, nor do the sub notifications, and I didn't hear raid, so none of my notification sounds are working, and I don't know why. Off to bed. Take it easy, Of course I can't hear any notifications right now because I don't have my earbuds in. Thank you for the lurk, Palsy, I appreciate the raid, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the gifted sub to Major Dead. Kirby with the snacks, hello, welcome in. You made a raid. Time to judge. Yeah. I literally was saying earlier in the stream, if you guys aren't judging me, I'm not doing my job. You guys are supposed to judge me. It looks like it's doing very late notifications because Deshaun followed a while ago. This is your debut to my first stream. Well, welcome in. Lovely to meet you, Kirby. Okay, so back to counting out these shades. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, or 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 16. Or 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23. That was what it is, right? Were more added, or is it still 23? Your dad? Well, I would absolutely know that because Raynar and I have known each other a super long time. Isn't that right, Raynar? Yes, we are setting records today. You're trying to get me to use all my shades, but that's just not happening. I mean, it might happen, but I would be surprised because I have so many pairs of glasses. You just found out today? Wow. What a heartwarming day. Alright. These okay? I've got a couple that are not actually glasses, or not sunglasses, they're just glasses. Well, fake glasses, because I think they're cute. So 24. Yeah, that are your old friends. We've known each other for at least a decade plus. At least that! I feel like I might even known you longer than my best friend, and I've known him since I was 6 days old. Just like, one of those, yeah, one of those friends that's just been around forever. Okay, let's figure this out.
Thank you, Daddy.
This is gonna be difficult to play video games. I do play games here. We'll see how this works. You're thinking, of course, you remember now, your mom told you while we were both in the womb, our souls touched and it created an unbreakable bond that has lasted the test of time. Exactly. That's what I thought happened, honestly. That's me. Trendsetter me.
Throw in shade.
Oh, God. 25. Kirby, I'm glad that this has made up your mind. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh no! Oh no! I'm glad that I won you over, and it was like 5 minutes. It was this is all it took. Just so many shades. Oh jeez.
Throw in
76.
shade.
I'm glad you stayed too. Oh gosh.
Throw in shade.
Oh no. Just so you know, if I do end up
Throw
needing
in
to leave
shade.
this area to grab more glasses, which I can't count how many I have left right now. But 3 more?
Throw in shade.
So 25, 26,
Throw in
27, 28,
shade.
29, 30.
Throw in shade.
I should have counted them as I put them on. So I think 24. I have 3, so I think I need 3 more.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
I don't remember how many I have total. Because I also have some in my car. Yeah, I think last time I counted it was like 53 or something.
I love you.
What's up with my notifications? That it's only like it's being super weird. It's not playing the sound and then it's like sending the notification really late. Maybe I need
Throwing shade.
this a look, guys? No elf ears or cat ears till this is over. I'll do it, but not until after. Okay. Ugh. All right. 31. I have to stay like this so they stay balanced.
Throwing shade.
Oh, where's my phone? I need to set a timer. Wait, it's 34? Oh, you guys. Ah. Archer, hello. Teddy's back always hurts. Timer starts now. Even if you guys add more, I'm not adding more time to this timer. You know, let's see if I could play video games now. Teddy be like, I have some cool redeem ideas. You should save up on my birthday stream. The stream. Glasses. Glasses now. Glasses tomorrow. Glasses forever. Here, I'll give you a profile view. This is so many shades. I feel like they're all this. Okay, let's see. I don't think I did. Mighty sexy, this is the look. Obviously, no one has been more attractive when they have this much shade thrown at them. Of course, yeah. This is super convenient. I have to leave my head leaned back slightly to make sure that they don't fall forward, and also because like the upper part of my vision is being concealed. Record. Oh yes, this is definitely the record. 34? Absolutely. The record used to be 16. Now I can't see the haters. I can see the haters, they're right there. I'm pointing at where my chat is. Ergamus, hello? No. The ultimate hater blockers. Exactly. This is impressive. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you everyone for making this moment possible. I will be putting this on my resume next time I apply for a job. Once single-handedly managed to stack 34 pairs of sunglasses on my head for 10 straight minutes. Okay, Boston, you're not the only short person here, just throwing that out there. And I'm looking forward, I just have my head tilted back. Haha. Screenshots, thank you guys. Feel free to post any screenshots or clips or whatever in my Discord. Oh my god. Someone recently made fun of me for not being able to type without looking at the keyboard, and I was like, I can type while without looking at the keyboard, and I think I just proved them right, because that was too difficult. It's now 6'1". That does look like it's roughly a foot. Heretic, only my mods are able to post links, so if you want to send it to one of my mods that are in chat right now, they can post it for you. Keyboard condoms? What? Loonbedge, I don't want to. What? Please elaborate. What are keyboard condoms? Tallest person in the room right now? I mean, that is technically true. I'm also the shortest person in the room, unless you include my dog. Covers. No, you said condoms. Was that a typo? They're like little silicone rubbery things you put over the keyboard so you can't see the keys. So we didn't have that. I learned how to type at home because my dad insisted that I needed to do it, and we used this program where I had to like type things. There was like a game and there would be a letter that popped up and I had to hit it within a certain amount of time, which meant that I wouldn't have time to look down to hit the key. I was gonna try and play games, but I genuinely don't think I could play a game like this. Especially considering whenever I play games, I tend to move around a good amount. And any drastic movement will for sure topple the leaning tower of sunglasses that's perched upon my head right now. Wait, what? You use them in the machine shop so that the keyboard doesn't get full of metal shavings. Interesting. Mavis Beacon? What's this? Okay, thank you for the lurk, Evil Rapus. You've been typing longer than to learn to touch type because fuck QWERTY. It's definitely very useful though. Was a typing learning program. Oh! Photos and clips and highlights. Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. I don't think that it was Mavis Beacon. It was like a game or something. I don't know. Maybe it was Mavis Beacon. Now I want to look up Mavis Beacon. This was a very long time ago though, so I can't remember. What kind of keyboard do I use? Oh, this typing teacher is ever is typing of the dead, and if you don't know what it is, you should find a YouTube video right now and play it on stream. Typing of the dead. What is it? 120 words per minute. Does fuck all to help you? I mean, I feel like that would be useful for being a lawyer. Okay, I have 200 words per minute, but it usually comes out like very legible. Ah. Some relief. There's going to be indents on my face, I can already tell. These got very heavy. Super fun too. But you're also... I don't think that's true at all, Linbad. You're definitely not a loser. And also, time. Ugh. You guys did this. You see the indents on my face from that? Alright, everyone hold tight while I put these back up. And then we will get back to playing video games. I do have to say I'm very impressed. There's only 3 glasses left. Right, on my wall. They're over there. No. Even if you guys were to manage to redeem all of those again at once, I would make you wait for my neck to recover because that was starting to hurt. Not saying don't do it again in the future, just we're taking a break from massive amounts of weight sitting on my head. This may take some time. Thank you for the lurk, Kirby! It was lovely to meet you. Hopefully I'll see you again. Okay. I'll probably reorganize these later, because I did have it set up so the more colorful and cool ones were within view. And now I'm just trying to put them back. So I might end up reorganizing these so that the colorful and cool ones are in view again. I keep getting those TikTok live recommendations for people who are saying things like, based off your profile picture, I'll guess what you do, or based off your profile picture, I'll guess how old you are. And I want to take the screenshots of what just happened and make that my profile picture on TikTok, and then have someone try and guess something about me based off of that alone. Whether it's my age, or my profession, that's just what I want them to guess based off of. Your dance kids tried to guess how old you were today? It was entertaining. How'd they do? Okay. Okay, I thought I heard more than one drop, but I think that I only dropped one when they came off. So that's good. Okay, posture check. Good call. And then there was the cat ears and the elf ears, which I said would wait. Because that would have just been too hard. Actually, before I put these on, I'm going to use the restroom. And then I'll put these on and, yeah, we can get to the things. Thank you everyone for being entertaining as always.
Correct your posture.
You're redeeming posture check again? But yeah, be back in a second. Okay. BRB.
Seeking, wants it there. Tell me why Lady Teddy is amazing. Tell me why Lady Teddy is a god gamer. Tell me why when the hair goes up, she always wins. Teddy wants it there.
I am the god of this world. God of this world.
You guys have the same idea.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Oh, Teddy!
We did it.
Yes!
I didn't think we could do it if I'm. We did it.
Teddy, I knew you had this all along. You had this.
Erectile dysfunction drugs.
This is not something I have much experience with, as you might imagine.
Okay, an easy one.
I kind of wish I didn't get those right.
American Girl dolls.
I got to where everyone we knew, whether a guy tried for a joke, I'd reply, "It doesn't work anymore, there's a confirmation box," and then see them pop offline as they try to confirm it. That's so funny. It's so clever. That's really good. Why are you so interested in my bed? Are you tired? No, I'd like to bone. I think that.
Give me a few seconds here.
No. Sorry. I'll let you focus.
Oh no, it's not me focusing. I'm taking a clip of this right here. I'm taking a clip right now of this because you just.
Of me being like, I have no idea how that. Yeah, I don't know.
You got that first try.
Why? I wasn't even playing anymore. Okay, let me go turn the lights on. I'll be right back. This, oh! No, stop, no. Holy shit. I can't look down. Oh gosh. No. Stay away, please. I like personal space and not being touched by evil and darkness. I don't like being eaten. It's just a personal preference. To each their own. I know you like eating people, and I understand that, but please don't eat me. What are you doing? Oh gosh, that's why. The mistake of getting clipped making the ooh sound. And now it gets played non-stop and she has to listen to it, and it's annoying for her. For us it's great. And I'm not making. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. What did I miss? Culling my clips. Thank you. As long as there's not anything offensive, usually I'll leave them up for a little bit. And then I'll go through and pick the ones that are best. Oh my gosh, Darth Bane, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How was your stream? What other things best in video games? At 12 years off in the flattering direction, so you'll take it. Nice! You're off to work. Have a great night. Have a good luck at work. Drive safe, Mr. Kennedy. Thank you for the lurk. Catching up on chat right now, as I just got back from a break. Thank you for shouting out Darth Bane, Mr. Kennedy. You're playing PAL. How's that? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy, variety streamer, relatively new to gaming, so whenever I play a game, it's generally going to be first playthrough, which means that you guys get to watch me play old games and experience it for the first time, and it's nostalgic and fun, and yes, that's me. It was good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so, sure, yeah, we can. I did briefly look up, the typing for the dead, and it was, the video is by Video Game Donkey, which I know that they should not be posting anything inappropriate, so we can watch that. Typing for the dead? Oh, typing of the dead. And then we will go back to the game.
Light gun game. Real guns are strictly for morons only. They're expensive, they're extremely dangerous, and they're not compatible with any games. But for the more refined individuals of our society, the intellectual, you have the light gun. Ah, yes, the NES Zapper, the Master System Light Phaser, the 1987 Atari XG-1, the voice-activated Konami Laser Scope that you aim with your head, the Super Scope, the Sega Menacer, the Silent Scope, the G-Con 45, the Dream Blaster, the Wii Zapper, the Sega Saturn Stunner. But what about the greatest light gun of all? Keyboard.
The House of the Dead.
2 is one of the most famous light gun games that isn't Duck Hunt. If you've ever been to an arcade or a movie theater, you've probably seen this game, but somewhere along the way, a mastermind stepped into the equation.
The typing of the dead.
Yes, they turned a light gun zombie shooting game
Sweet dreams, heretic.
into a typing game. And you want to know how you know it's real? Because it's made by Sega. Now, the original arcade cabinet, you have the red and blue guns. For typing of the dead, however, you have 2 Dreamcast keyboards because the people who make this are a fucking genius. The only thing weirder than this game existing is that it's actually really fun. Smashing words on the keyboard gives it almost machine gun-like feedback that syncs so beautifully with the action on screen. The game is like, hey, type my daddy's a plastic surgeon. And I go, pow, and the zombie blows up and it's badass. While most of the story and gameplay is kept intact, there are a few changes, like how your guy has a Dreamcast on his back hooked up to a giant AA battery. That part is different. Also, instead of guns, all of the characters have keyboards instead, because this game is a masterpiece. But ain't nobody give a shit about a dumbass typing game made by some fucker. You do not play this game for the game. You play this game for the voice acting.
Oh, jeez.
It's like they're inviting me in.
It's intense. No matter how insane the scenario the characters are in, the voice actors never lose their cool.
I don't want to die. My God.
This man has zombies attacking him while driving his car at full speed, and you shoot the zombies off and he goes,
Thank you for rescuing me.
this guy is screaming. He is about to get murdered by a zombie.
Thank you for rescuing me.
And then there's Goldman. The actor for Goldman is one of the all-time greatest character actors to ever grace the screen. Every time he speaks, the entire arcade goes silent, and everyone's eyes lock on to the screen.
I've been waiting
Damn.
for you. Goldman! Do you know what you're doing? I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? To protect the life cycle.
To protect the life cycle. Such a powerful scene. Then Goldman gets up.
This is the final battle.
You fight like a dumbass robot beaver or some shit.
Goldman! Friends, it is not over yet. Is that all you have to say? In time, a successor will come. Farewell, friends.
Now, in the original game, Goldman jumps off the roof and dies. But in Typing of the Dead, you get the alternative ending, where this happens.
Farewell, friends.
What? Why?
And don't even get me started on Pinball of the Dead.
Oh, jeez. That. Sweet Dreams Goose, thank you for hanging out. Mom would always play this game at the arcade when you were a kid. Good memories. Thank you, Goose. Wait, Harsh Rivers, you play this, the keyboard version? Yeah, it looks amazing. Is it on Steam? It is Typing of the Dead. There's a couple different versions. Typing of the Dead Overkill, Typing of the Dead Overkill Collection. Looks like there's some DLCs maybe? Typing of the Dead, yeah, DLC, Shakespeare Dancing. Then it looks like the original Typing of the Dead. Oh, Typing of the Undead. Okay. I don't know which of these is supposed to be the original? Hardest part of the game is keeping a straight face while you type the absolute bullshit they give you. I'm assuming Typing of the Dead Overkill fuses horror and comedy of the legendary House of the Dead series with unique typing mechanisms in order to deliver a truly original gaming experience This gruesome shooter puts you in the middle of a mutant outbreak in Bayou country. Alright, I'll add it to my wish list. One day, maybe I will play this on stream, and you guys will see, we will all see how far my typing has fallen. What? Okay, now that we've done the ridiculous, I think it's time to get back to the game that we were originally playing, assuming it hasn't crashed. Hey there, buddy. We do play good games, Lindbetch. Thank you, fairies. Achievement earned, renewed. Play dead, quick! The child is here! Was that a cinnamon roll? That looks like salt. Love forms bonds. Oh. Thank you for playing Unravel. That last chapter was so fast. Wait, I don't want to read. I want to read that last. Okay, there we go. Love forms bonds like strands of yarn. Like yarn, those bonds can be fragile or get all tangled. But when they're kept and cared for, they can bridge any distance. Where did I see this one? Yeah, I think we did already see this one. Oh, renewed. Every ending hides a new beginning. Life will toss them and turn us, but it can only break us if we let it. It's always worth it to try. It's always worth trying every time. Last leaf. The past can help you cope. It can be a strength and a solace. But if you can't let it go, it can drag you under. I like how we spent all this time with me doing the sunglasses and then watching that video, and I kept saying we gotta get back to the game, and then I just walked like 3 feet and then the game is over. I think that this is the one we played last time. Yeah, rest. All things inevitably come to an end. Someday, the machine stops running. We can share paths for a while, but ultimately, we all have our own separate destinations. Let's read all the messages. Winter sun. Some days feel warm no matter how cold they are, and some things are fun no matter how old you are, and sometimes you wish a visit could just last forever. the letter. No matter how far apart we drift, we're still never further than a word away. Why is it so hard to do then, when it takes so very little effort? How much is enough? The saviors turned out to be pillagers. Their promises were hollow and the process was toxic. Now the young move south and the old are left behind to tend to the wounds. Maybe I should have read from the beginning and then gone forward. Whatever. Down in a hole. They claim to be saviors and say we'll starve without them. Our young do need work, but these people's promises make no sense. How can you save a place by destroying it? Off the rails. You could spend a life wondering what lies at the other end of the track, or you could go find out. It hurts to let someone go, but sometimes leaving is necessary. Mountain trek. The sky is sometimes taller here. A breath here counts as 10. We can lose ourselves here, but we're never lost because we're right at home. Berry wire? Can you truly appreciate how special or beautiful something is if you don't know what it took to get it? If you never had to work for it? See, some places lie far, far away from all worries, all troubles. They are treasures. Teddy, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Thistle and weeds. How beautiful this was when it was new, and how beautiful it still is even though time has made it different. I didn't try to end. I want to see how many secrets I missed. Recovering from what? It doesn't tell me how many secrets I missed. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't think that there were any secrets in Last Leaf. I played Renewed and I got 2 of 5 secrets. Okay. All in all, not bad. Okay, we could look at the rest of the credits, see if there's something else. Some of your creatine supplements expired and you were taking them, woke up super anxious and your body was numb, so you needed a stomach dump detox. Oh, yikes. Note to self, don't take expired creatine? That's super yikes. Alright, thanks for playing Unravel. I'm guessing that's the creator team. Music was made by these brilliant people. Photos of production, vocals. There's vocals? Lots of thanks. EA helped. Sometimes they have stuff after the credits, I've been told. Here we are then, at the end of the journey, because that's what making a game is like. It's a journey with highs and lows, discoveries and lessons, and many, many treasures to find. And for us, this has been a journey unlike any other. We loved making this game, and we really hope you enjoyed playing it. From all of us at Coldwood, thank you. Aww. Alright. End of an era. Not really an era since I didn't play that for very long. What'd you guys think? Yeah, they didn't realize they expired in December. Well, I'm glad you're okay and that you went to the doctors and they were able to take care of it. Yeah, that's really scary. I've never heard of that before. I think my brother takes creatine because that's like a natural supplement that people take for the gym, right? Elviers and Catters. Yeah, earlier I had 34 pairs of sunglasses on. I think I still might have indents on my face. It looks like it may have stopped. But yeah, finish the game, guys. Okay, so got like an hour and a half left. You guys want to read some Magium? Oof. By some Marines. That's really scary. I'm glad that you're okay. Okay, so I think we started a chapter last time we read Magium, and I don't think we finished it, which means that it probably won't take us long to finish it. That's usually what happens when we get partway through a chapter, but I don't remember. No match for Galaxy Brain Teddy. Yeah. This game I feel like was significantly more simple than Unravel 2. The mechanics were pretty basic. There wasn't really anything that I found super difficult. Even finding most of the secrets in each level was never overly difficult. I would struggle at points, but yeah, not even a pound of sunglasses. I mean, I didn't play with a pound of sunglasses, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was more than a pound. Okay, so I'm gonna go BRB while I set everything up for Magium. Hopefully I will see y'all when I get back, and I'll explain a little bit more what it is for the people who don't know. But I'll leave some clips with you guys. So, BRB, thank y'all for being here. Yeah.
Why did Discord shit the bed?
This, oh, no, stop, no. Holy shit. So he's able to do it without even touching them now? There's no room to silly salmon without damaging my equipment. Ugh.
Yours definitely has more girth, I'll give you that. Yours is bigger, but bigger's not always better.
Alright,
Mine
guys.
is respectable.
Whose is better?
Good formation.
We're doing a poll right now.
You're doing a poll right now.
Whose dick is better? Ergamus? Teddy. I jinxed myself. I intentionally didn't say it out loud, but I was like, it's really nice that I haven't seen a monster in a while, even though I'm... Fuck. Who was that? You're such an asshole. Thank you for the bits. No, because you put your hand. I didn't even have time. Okay, that's.
He was waiting right there for you. He was just waiting to just. So, because
Y'all can say whatever you want, and I can't hear you.
Fuck. And we're just talking about curse words, and she can't even hear us making combinations of crass swear words. Teddy will think that we're completely appropriate, and we're being wildly inappropriate and crass. How dare we? She'll never know. And she's very good at this. Let me just say.
Motherfucker. I can hear you again, by the way.
Oh. I didn't know you could hear us again. Never mind.
Ta-da! Now you must have seen that I'd let it go that time, right? And I was just holding it in my teeth. This, oh, no, stop, no. Holy shit.
Erectile dysfunction drugs.
This is not something I have much experience with, as you might imagine.
Okay, an easy one.
I kind of wish I didn't get those right.
American Girl dolls.
You want suck, I suck. You want blow, I blow. You want intellectual disputation, I got a big belch.
Oh my god, I think I got it.
Oh my god.
Fucking finally. Thank you, Necrotic. Yeah, that's a good distinction. I'm glad that there is someone on my side here. I appreciate you being here. For multiple reasons, not just that, but I appreciate you being here and taking my side. It means a lot to me. You are now my favorite. They don't look like socks though, they look like boots. I'm probably not making it better, but the way I'm wearing them, I'm rolling them down so they actually do look like... Definitely does make it look more like boots.
So, canon story, we got Rose back. She went to bed. We went to the attorney's office, signed some divorce documents. Everyone went home happy, and then Rose got shipped off to Canada a week later.
And we burned the book.
And we burned the book, yes. We have to remember that we definitely burned the shit out of that book.
Hashtag no divorce, just crimes. Uses fire hazard. Hashtag BK, don't be crimes. I love these hashtags that are trending in my chat right now.
Of course, that's not going to raise any red flags for you.
I know, right?
So...
Why not be gay and be crimes? No crime. Okay, well, Urkamus, thank you so much for playing with me, and thank you so much for divorcing me.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm so glad we're now finally divorced as well.
Yes. Run! Run! My life literally depends on it. Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Button, press, button, press. I actually screamed a little there. Fuck. You were brutal this round. Hi, okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. Alrighty, so, for the people who've been here before, you know that the way I like to do this, I record everything separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately. Let me turn this on. There. YouTube separately, so I'm going to... I know, I saw which clip was playing and I was like, alright, I'll let this clip play and then I'll start. Upload it to YouTube separately, so I'm going to act as if I'm starting the stream over and introduce myself, say hi, and then I'm going to, explain more what we're going to be doing here. Also, I have all sound alerts turned off since this is supposed to be relaxing, so I wouldn't recommend redeeming any sound alerts. Alright, so without further ado, I will begin the recording now. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys from Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure game app that is free and it's on both Android and iOS. I highly recommend it. I have a lot of respect for the author. There's a lot of different paths that you're able to choose, and I just feel like it's really good. If there's anyone that would like to know what is going on, but they don't want to read it and play it for themselves. All of my previous readings are on YouTube in a Magium playlist, which you can get there. Yeah, hi YouTube. Nephilim Teddy says hi. Currently, I thought that we were still on chapter 1 of book 3, but when I went, it looks like we have started chapter 2 of book 3. So if there's anyone, I know it is in the middle of the story, if there's anyone that has any questions about who a character is or what's going on, feel free to ask. The way that this works, Twilight Witch also says hi. And subscribe. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, like, subscribe. I'm assuming that if you're this far in to the story, you probably have already subscribed. But if you haven't, please do. This is the first time I've said this for a YouTube video, honestly, so yeah. I don't exactly recall what's going on, so we'll get there. Yeah, do I have anything else that I usually say? I don't think so. I have all sound alerts turned off, so if anyone wants to redeem those, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah. Let's get to it. Here it is. Oh, that's too small. Oh, the way that this works is, I know that a lot of people just want to relax or fall asleep, and that's totally okay. If people do not want to participate, that's more than welcome. You can just relax, there's no pressure. If there's anyone that does want to participate, whenever we get to a decision or a choice, we're doing a good smart playthrough currently, which means if it's a good or a smart decision, I will generally make the decision for everyone. If it is just conversational or directional, or doesn't seem like there's one option that weighs more than the other, I'll tell you guys what the options are and then give you guys about a minute to look into it. If no one says anything, then I will make the decision for us. If people are wanting to participate, I will go with whatever the majority of the audience chooses. Okay, so currently what's going on, it looks like the main party agreed to help the Stillwater, which is a very powerful secret mage. So the Stillwater Melindra, they agreed to help her with assassinating the King of Allendor. So they are currently they had been traveling through the forest to Allendor, encountering bad guys along the way. They finally arrived, and they were thinking that once they got there, they were planning on, like, storming the gates pretty much, and then Melindra said that it would be easier to explain why that wouldn't work once they got there. Once they got there, they saw that there was a bunch of automated defenses in this magical world where that's not normally really a thing, so that storming the gates won't work. So now they're retreating to come up with another plan. Yes, seeking. It is a choose your own adventure, so you can make choices. Is this the first time you've been here for Magium? I didn't realize that. Welcome. Okay, Melindra, Darren says, after we all retreat back into the forest so we can have another strategy meeting. I think now would be a good time for you to tell us everything you know about Allendor's defenses. We're all ears. Good, Melindra says. Although, to be honest, I don't really know a lot more than you do. I haven't spent that much time in Allendor, and it's been quite a few years since I was exiled from this continent, so a lot of things may have changed since then. Oh, right. I almost forgot that this was the reason why you wanted the King of Allendor dead, Hadrick says. What did you do to get yourself kicked out of Varathia anyways? Didn't you say that you were born here? That is a personal matter, Melindra says. I'd rather not talk about it unless it's absolutely necessary. Darren says. I still can't help but think that there's something important you're not telling us about your reason for coming back here. You don't seem like the kind of person who would go through all this trouble just for petty revenge. There has to be another reason why you would want to kill the king of this city. You're right, Melindra says. There is another reason. In short, the king of Allendor has stolen something very important from me, and I want it back. However, this isn't something you should concern yourselves with. All you need to do is help me kill him. I will handle the rest by myself. I see, Darren says. Well, as long as you uphold your end of the bargain, we will try not to meddle in your affairs then. Whatever they are. What about Allendor's defenses? Kate says. Isn't there anything you remember that could be of use to us? Perhaps some obscure weaknesses that could help us fight those golems at least? The only thing I know is that these technological advancements are relatively recent, Melindra says. Shukseo-kai? Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? Relatively recent, Melindra says. A few decades ago, the king has allied himself with the rogue Losathi, and it is thanks to him that they have managed to turn those old Losathi ruins into something functional. Those metal golems you saw outside were also designed by him. The reason why I wanted you to see them with your own eyes before making our plans to infiltrate the city was because I wanted you to take their defenses seriously. We can't afford to just smash through their front gates and fight our way through. We need to keep a low profile for as long as possible. That being said, we're almost definitely going to have to fight our way out after we assassinate their king. So, you should also prepare yourselves mentally for our inevitable fight against those golems when we escape the city. Hint, you will never be required to load your game any further than the beginning of the chapter in order to continue your game. Regardless of your stats, if you feel that you are stuck, try uploading from the last checkpoint and picking different choices. Okay, I don't remember that. By the way, there's stats in this game, so we can... those affect. We have some spare stats if we want to make some decisions later. But how are we supposed to sneak past those golems if they're always patrolling outside the walls? Darren asks. Do they have worse vision at night or something? No, but there's no need for us to sneak past them, Melindra says. We can just enter through their front gates the normal way. We'll say that you came here to trade some of your enchanted goods, and that the rest of us are your bodyguards or something. That should be enough of a reason for the guards at the entrance to let us in. And my exile was kept a secret from anyone but the king's most trusted advisors, so we shouldn't be worried about the guards not letting us in because of me. I think you may be forgetting the small matter of us killing the king of... I think you may be forgetting the small matter of us killing the Earl of Allendor back in Thilius, Patrick says. I know that we've technically served our sentence with the arena, and that we have the papers from Golmik to prove it, but something tells me that this won't really stop the king of this city from executing us for murdering his brother. He won't execute you if he doesn't know that his brother is dead yet, Melindra says. Believe me, if the king knew about the Earl's death, the whole town would be in mourning. Those walls would be covered in black banners, and there would be paintings of the Earl's face pasted on posters all around the small village outside the city. Considering how normal everything seems to be, I think it's safe to assume that the ambassador has not sent any of his emissaries to let the king know of his brother's death, and he wanted to tell him this personally when he got back. Except we got here first, since we took a shortcut through the monster-infested forests. It will probably be at least another day until the ambassador reaches the city the regular way. So until then, you'll just be some random tournament participants that shouldn't be raising any suspicion. But will they let a bunch of armed strangers enter their city so easily? What will we do if they don't buy our story? I feel like either of these could be good Smartberry, so if anyone would like to weigh in, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make a decision for us in about a minute. Alright, looks like chat has picked 2. And Twilight, the entire plan is murder. They're here to kill the King of Allender. What will we do if they don't buy our story? Melindra says. Well, it would be better if they thought Darren came here to do some trading, because merchants get preferential treatment in this city due to how rarely any of them bother to visit. But if they don't believe us, I suppose we're just going to have to enter the city the regular way. That would require a bit more paperwork, and it would take more time, but I doubt it can take that much longer, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Well, I guess Melindra's plan is worth a shot, Darren says. She's the one who knows the city the best, after all. But remember, to keep your guards up. If anything gets out of control, we might need to fight our way in, so you should all be ready for the worst-case scenario. Melindra, is there anything else we should know before we begin heading towards the city? Yes, Melindra says. You should tell the guard at the city gates that you were invited into Allendor by someone from within. That way they should just let us in faster. If he asks you who invited you, just tell him that your client wants to remain anonymous. Unless their security has gotten tighter over the years, that should be more than enough to gain us entrance into the city. Oh, and another thing. While we approach the city, you should all take care to talk in low voice, so that the people from the village can't hear us. Actually, it might be better if we didn't talk at all, unless it's absolutely necessary. The villagers and the city folk all live in fear of their mad king, and they would rat us out immediately if they found out our real reasons for wanting to infiltrate the city. Remember that we are inside enemy territory here. We can't afford to make any mistakes. Understood, Darren says. Let's move on then. When we reach the gates, I'll try to do most of the talking. Hopefully, everything will work out in our favor. After making sure that none of us had any better ideas for infiltrating Allendor, we all walked out of the forest and headed for the main road that led towards the city gates. Once on each side of the road, we could see the wooden houses of all the peasants living outside the city, who were each busy working their fields. As we walked past the farmers, a few of them glanced shortly in our direction, but for the most part, they didn't pay much attention to us and just kept going about their business. Looking at their faces, I couldn't help but notice that they had the same tired looks in their eyes as the orphans from the Beacon of Hope. It seemed as if they'd given up hope a long time ago, and they had all resigned themselves to their fates, which were no longer in their hands. We all followed Melindra's advice, and we didn't talk amongst ourselves until we reached the gates. Once we arrived close to our destination, Darren stepped to the front so he could address the guard in front of the city's entrance. "Good morning," Darren says in a loud tone to make sure that the man in front of the gate could hear him. "Are you the one that I need to talk to in order to gain access inside the city?" The guard doesn't answer him right away. He was sitting on a chair when we arrived, measuring us up and down with a rather unimpressed look on his face. And while Darren was talking, it looked as if the gatekeeper was only paying attention to about half of what he was saying. Darren waits patiently for the guard to slowly get up from his chair and to walk towards him, while two metal golems that were standing in front of the gate seemed to be studying us attentively. "What business do you have here?" the guard asks, as he stops in front of Darren, eyeing him suspiciously. "We've come to sell some goods," Darren says. "I'm not sure if you know who I am, but I am a very famous enchanter outside of Varathia. Darren, the healer in armor, is what they call me." "Never heard of you," the guard says in an uninterested tone. "Well, I can't blame you," Darren says. "This continent is pretty isolated from the rest of the world. Anyway, I have a client who wants to remain anonymous that would like to buy my wares, and I've arranged to meet him inside the city. Could you please open the gates to let me through?" Again, the guard does not answer him immediately, and he just looks at him with a frown on his face, while he is continuously chewing on what seems to be some kind of plant. I say that he's frowning, although in reality it's a bit difficult to tell if he's genuinely upset about something, or if that's just the way his eyebrows work, because I'm pretty sure that he's had them furrowed from before he even noticed us. "What's the password?" the guard says after a while. "Password?" Darren asks, confused. "Aye," the guard says. "Password. If you were invited here by someone, then they must have given you a password. That is the only way in which you can enter the city without filing for the usual paperwork. So, what's the password then?" As the guard talks, I suddenly remember the text on that rock from Melindra's collection, which said that the password is Griffinbeak. Could it be possible that it was referring to the password required to enter the city of Allendor? The guy we were supposed to meet didn't tell us about any passwords. The password is shut your mouth and open the gate. We forgot the password. The password is a drunken orangutan wearing a party hat. The password is Griffinbeak. Well, I think Smartberry would definitely pick this one. If anyone would like to argue with me or change my mind, I would. Now is your chance. You guys have about a minute. Yeah. I'm gonna rest my voice, so. Well, no one tried to argue with me over what smart, good berry. Oh yeah, Twilight. Considering we're playing a smart, good playthrough, we're probably not gonna go with your choices ever. But you could always do your own playthrough, because evil berry is a thing. Because Smartberry would definitely pick, if he's gotten information on what a password might be, he would probably go with this one. I guess it could be argued that he wouldn't guess, but this isn't really guessing. So. Yeah. The password is Griffinbeak. No, it isn't, the guard says. I'm not sure if you were guessing randomly just now, or if somebody actually misled you. But if you want to enter the city without knowing the actual password, then you're going to have to file for the required paperwork like any other outsider. And what do we need to do to file these papers exactly? Darren says. For the moment, you don't need to do anything, the guard says. I will send someone later today to obtain all the necessary permissions from the higher-ups, and then we'll bring you some papers to sign. This usually takes a while, though. You could try checking back tomorrow, but I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you. People rarely get their entrance papers earlier than 3 days after their arrival. 3 days? Darren says, a little too loudly, but then he quickly calms himself down. Oh. Alright. I understand. In that case, we'll be going back to our camp, and we'll return tomorrow. Maybe we'll be lucky and there will be some news for us. Have a good day, and thanks for your help. The guard nods at Darren, and then we all head back towards the woods where we came from, without saying a word. It's only after we are safe away from the villagers that Hadrick's voice suddenly explodes, as if all the pressure had been building up constantly the whole time he had to keep himself the whole time that he had to keep himself from talking. 3 days? Hadrick shouts. Did you hear that, guy? The ambassador will have arrived 3 times by then. We may as well break through their front door right now. At least that way we'd get the element of surprise. Using brute force is our absolute last resort, Darren says. Didn't you see those golems? Those are just one of their many defenses. Who knows what else they will be pulling out of their sleeves while we try to fight our way to the palace. Anyway, it's not like we're completely out of options. We just found out that we need some sort of password to get in. All we need now is a plan to find out the password, and we will be right back on track. Maybe we could obtain that information from the villagers somehow, Layla writes. I'm guessing that the farmers should know the password, since they would need to enter the city on a daily basis to shop for supplies. Layla makes a good point, Aluna says. We could try to bribe one of the villagers. I'm guessing that it shouldn't be too hard to find someone willing to break the rules for some extra money in a village full of impoverished people. It's not as easy as you might think, Melindra says. This city isn't like Thilius. Breaking the law here may well get your entire family murdered. Or worse. Most people wouldn't take that risk, no matter how much money was at stake. What if we tried to get one of them drunk instead? To be honest, I agree with Hadrick. We should just smash through their front gates. I could try to eavesdrop on someone from afar. Requires hearing 4, which we have hearing of 4. So, I feel like Smartberry would absolutely pick this one, since he has the skill. If anyone disagrees with me, now is your chance. I am going to give y'all a minute to argue with me because I need to rest my voice. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. And Twilight Witch, no worries. The purpose of this is to make people sleepy and fall asleep. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for participating and being here. And I hope you have a lovely night. Sweet dreams. Alright. Hearing check successful, level 4. I could try to eavesdrop on someone from afar, I say. There's bound to be some villager who needs to get into the city eventually. That's actually a really good idea, Darren says. But how far would you need to be to hear the words properly? Can you hear the guard at the gates talking from all the way over here? Because we can't just have you wandering around aimlessly through the village until someone happens to want to enter the city. You would look too suspicious. It's alright, I say. I won't need to enter the village because I can hear what most of the villagers are talking about from inside the forest. I usually ignore voices that are all in the background because it's too difficult to focus on what each individual person is saying. But if I concentrate really hard, I should be able to tell if someone is planning to head for the city gates, and then I'll be able to get a little closer. Well, don't strain yourself too much, Darren says. We wouldn't want you to tire yourself out before we even begin to infiltrate the city. Yeah, I know, I say. I won't go overboard. Be right back. I'll try to get as close as I can to the edge of the woods, so I'll be able to hear as many of the villagers' conversations as possible. I then walk all the way to the end of the forest, and I hide behind one of the trees to make sure that nobody from the village can see me. I spend the next few minutes trying to concentrate on hearing what each individual person is saying, although, given how many people seem to be talking at the same time, this is by no means an easy task. Most of the conversations are about mundane stuff, which is not useful to me in any way, though I can't help but notice that most of the people are talking in a very tired tone, and that almost all of them seem to have a very pessimistic attitude, no matter the subject of discussion. Sometimes, an isolated husband would vent his frustration towards the king or the city guards to his wife, but then he would suddenly stop out of fear that someone might overhear him. Otherwise, the discussions of the villagers revolved mainly around their daily activities, and they wouldn't really talk about much else. After listening to hundreds of conversations for about 10 minutes, I finally luck out and hear one of the villagers is planning to head into the city in order to go shopping for supplies. I immediately walk out of the woods and begin to follow the road towards the city gates at a slow pace, while trying to identify the man whose voice I heard earlier. It doesn't take me that long to figure out who it was, because not far from me, I can already see a guy pulling a wooden cart behind him who is heading in the direction of the city. I pretend to look around for a signpost while I give the man with the cart enough time to distance himself from me, and then I begin to slowly walk in the direction of the city as well, to make sure that I don't let the man walk out of my hearing range. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oswald Rodriguez? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well tonight. As soon as the man reaches the gates, the guard asks him for the password, and the villager responds to him with gargoyle wings. This was apparently the correct answer, since the gates in the distance are now opening and the golems are moving aside to make way for the man to pass. Once the gate closes back up, I pull out my transceiver and set it to Darren's frequency so I can tell him what I found. "Hey Darren, can you hear me?" I tell him as I begin to head back in the direction of the forest. "Yeah," Darren says. "What happened? Did your plan work?" "It did," I say. "You can come out now. I'll be waiting for you on the main road, close to where we walked out of the woods the first time." "All right," Darren says. "We'll be right there." Not long afterwards, I meet up with Darren and the others, and then we all begin heading for the city gates together. However, just as we are making our first steps, we hear an unfamiliar voice calling to us from inside the woods. "You there, humans," the voice says in the common language, but with a broken accent. "Don't go inside the city just yet. We have some important information you might need. Information regarding the password required to go past the gates. If you're interested, then come back inside the forest and we can talk." As I try to figure out who is speaking to us, I realize that I can sense some very weak and heavily suppressed auras coming from behind the trees. Although I would have had no chance to notice that they were there without knowing in advance where to look for them. Judging by their sizes and by the sound of the broken accent from earlier, my assumption is that we are dealing with a group of goblins. "Araka," Aluna says, "why didn't you notify us that we were being followed by goblins?" "What kind of question is that?" Araka says. "Do you also want me to tell you about the squirrels in the trees and the birds in the sky? You asked me to tell you about enemies that might be trying to surround you, and that's what I've been doing. These goblins are obviously harmless. They're barely armed, and you can see for yourselves how weak their auras are. If I stop to tell you about every single animal or monster in your vicinity, we'd never get anywhere." But were they already in the area when we arrived, or did they follow us here?" Aluna asks. The goblins have been following us since earlier this morning," Melindra says. "I thought everyone knew about them by now. It didn't seem like they wanted to fight, so I just let them be." "And how exactly do you know that they are not scouts of Tyreth?" Darren says in a low voice in order to make sure that the goblins cannot hear him. They could have been leaking information about our location to the dragon for all this time. So what? Melindra says, now lowering her voice as well. Tyrath's elite troops have already proven to you that they can find you no matter where you hide, scouts or no. How does letting a few goblins live make any significant difference? Humans, the goblin's voice calls to us again from inside the forest. Are you coming or not? Suggests that we ignore the goblins and head for the city. Suggests that we go kill the goblins just to be safe. Suggests that we go try to talk to the goblins and see what they want. I feel like Goodberry would definitely pick this one. Smartberry might pick this one. We already know it, so it could be argued for this, but Goodberry would definitely pick this one. If anyone would like to argue with me on why I shouldn't pick this one, now is your chance. Otherwise, we will make this decision in about a minute. Okay. I think that we should talk to them and just see what they want, I say, also in a low voice. Just because they're goblins, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a part of Tyrath's army. And what if they are? Darren says. Then we'll just have to deal with them accordingly, I guess, I say. Still, I don't see any reason why some scouts would be calling out to us instead of just keeping their distance, and I doubt they'd want to fight us since they are far too weak to have any hope of winning against our group. It's not like they would have had any time to set up traps either, since we only just came from the forest. I'm just saying, it wouldn't hurt to go see what they want. They did say they knew something about the password, after all. Fine, Darren says. I suppose we'll be seeing if they're hostile or not soon enough. But make sure you keep your guard up. We don't know what tricks they may have up their sleeves. Yeah, I say, as we begin heading back towards the forest. We're coming, I tell the goblins. Stay right where you are. As soon as we get back inside the forest, we see that the 3 goblins who called out to us are all wearing very cheap-looking leather armor, and that the weapons they are using seem to be in very poor condition. The older one of the 3 goblins is now stepping to the front in order to introduce himself. Greetings, travelers, the old goblin says in the common language as he takes a short bow. I know that you're busy, so I'll try to keep this brief. We couldn't help but notice that you had some trouble entering the city earlier, so we thought that we could trade you some valuable information regarding the password you need in exchange for one of the items in your possession. First things first, Darren says, do you work for Tyrath or not? The king of all dragons? the old goblin says. No, we've never been a part of his army. So you're with Furon, then? I ask him. No, we travel alone, the goblin says. The reason why we came here to this city is because we know for a fact that they accept goblins inside their walls, along with other humanoid monster races. So we wanted to see if we could request shelter within their borders. Oh yeah? Darren says. If that's the case, then why have you been following us since this morning? Why not just head directly for Allendor when we were still camping? The goblins exchange a few looks before the old goblin speaks again. We've been following you since we noticed your companion over there picking up some rocks on the bank of a river, the old goblin says as he points towards Melindra. The problem is that a friend of ours was supposed to write the password required to enter Allendor on one of those rocks. But we think that your friend may have picked it up by mistake. We would therefore like to share some information regarding the password with you in exchange for that rock. None of the rocks I picked up had anything written on them, in either common language or the goblin language, Melindra says. I can't understand the goblin language, but I'm pretty sure I could recognize what the writing looks like, and I saw nothing of the sort on any of the stones I picked up. Could you perhaps give us the rocks? Could you perhaps give us your rocks so that we could look at them as well? The old goblin says. If we look at them more closely, it's possible to find something you missed. Try to touch any of my rocks, and I will use a wind blade to cut you right in half, Melindra says with a polite smile. I see, the old goblin says, trying to remain calm. Well, perhaps you could hold them yourself and just show them to us one by one, then. No, I'm not going to do that, Melindra says, still smiling. Hold on a minute there, Melindra, I say. I know for certain that I saw some words written in the goblin language on one of your rocks. It was on one of the rocks they were showing flowers shortly before we reached the city. Oh? Melindra says with a puzzled expression on her face. Which one? I think it was the rock that was somewhat purple colored and that you could easily fit it in your palm, I say. The engravings were pretty small, but you could see them if you looked carefully. Melindra says as she takes off her backpack and then pulls out a small purple rock and then pulls a small purple rock out of it. This one? She then stretches her arm towards me so I can take a better look at the rock she is holding in her hand. Yes, that's the one, I say. Do you see those odd-looking scratches over there? Those are symbols from an older dialect of the goblin language. Oh, it was an older dialect, Melindra says as she takes a good look at the rock in her hand. That would explain why I didn't recognize this as a form of writing. My apologies then. Here, you can have the rock if it was originally yours. She then hands the rock over to the old goblin, and he begins to study it closely. Oh, I understand, the old goblin says. It would appear that the password for this week is gargoyle wings. Thank you. That is all we needed to know. What do you mean, gargoyle wings? I ask him confused. Doesn't that writing say griffin beak? I see that you can read our old dialect, the goblin says, surprised. Quite impressive. As for your question, the symbols describing the password can indeed be directly translated as griffin beak. But we have a code with our friend, and but we have a code with our friend that we always use when we transmit messages to each other. If we rearrange these symbols according to our secret code, the meaning of the words changes completely and reads as gargoyle wings instead. Do you understand now? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, I say. So, was this the information you wanted to give us in exchange for the rock? No, actually, the password in question was about the fact that the password is not the only thing required if you want to enter the city. The old goblin says, you also need to wink 3 times with your left eye while saying it, or they won't let you in. This was added a while ago as an extra precaution in order to prevent eavesdropping. The passwords change every week, but the number of winks do not change as far as I'm aware. Now that is indeed something we did not know, I say. We'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Excuse me? Melindra says to the goblins, with this time adopting one of her more pleasant smiles. Would you perhaps be interested in a trade for that purple rock with the scribbles on it? I really took a liking to it and would hate to lose it from my collection. Pardon? The old goblin says, as he is suddenly reminded of the rock that he is still holding in his hand. Oh, you can take the rock back. You can take back the rock. All we needed from it was the password. That is very generous of you, Melindra says, as the goblin hands her back the rock. Many thanks. Well, now that our business is done, I believe that it's time we head towards the city, the old goblin says. It might not be the best idea for us all to go at once, though, as we may seem suspicious. You can go first if you want, and then we'll be following you soon afterwards. Sounds good, let's go. It's fine, we're not in a hurry. You can go first instead. I feel like Goodberry would definitely pick this one, since it's wise to make sure the information is accurate. However, if anyone would like to argue with me why smart Goodberry would pick the other one, now is your chance. Otherwise, we will pick this one in a minute. Okay, let's go with number 2 then. It's fine, we're not in a hurry. You can go first instead. Very well, the old goblin says. In that case, we will be off. Take care. Good thinking, Barry, Hadrick says, once the goblins are too far away to hear us anymore. If they're the ones who go first, we won't look like idiots in case the password is wrong. I doubt the password itself is wrong, because I already overheard someone using it to enter the city. I say, I just wanted to see if their information about the winking was correct or not. Never hurts to be extra safe. We will find out about that soon enough, Darren says. The goblins don't have too long to go until they reach the gates. We wait for a long while We wait for a while longer until we see the goblins reach the entrance of the city far in the distance. After a short discussion with the guards at the entrance, the gates are opening, and the 3 goblins get inside the city without any trouble. Well, I guess that answers our question, Hadrick says. Come on, we should get going too. We've spent enough time in this forest already. It takes us a while, but once we're done traversing the village again, we eventually reach the gates for a second time. The guard at the gates is now staring at us with the same suspicious look that he had the first time, and he addresses us as soon as we stop in front of him. I see you're back, the guard says. Should I take it that you finally managed to get that client of yours to give you the password? Yeah, we reached him through the transceiver eventually, and he told us the password, I say as I wink 3 times with my left eye. It's gargoyle wings. The guard says. That is indeed the correct password. He then gives the signal to the 2 metal golems behind him, who immediately open the large gates for us. I'm not sure what you came here to do exactly, but you'd better not cause any trouble, the guard tells us. No, sir, I say. We won't be bothering you at all. Go on, the guard says. Get moving. We all move past the guard and enter the city. As soon as we're inside, the gates behind us slam shut. What now then? Kate asks us as we get a little further into the city. Are we going to do a bit of reconnaissance, or should we head directly for the palace? I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunities to study their defenses on our way to the castle, Darren says. Given that we don't really know when the ambassador will be back, I don't think we should be wasting any time exploring the city. Melindra, do you know in which general direction the palace should be? Yes, Melindra says. If the layout of the city is still the same as it was before they banished me, the shortest route would be to go through the Perillian Plaza. Follow me. She takes the lead, and we all go to follow her, while both the citizens on the ground and those flying in the metal vehicles above calmly go about their daily lives, not paying much attention to us. Layla, do you have any means of communicating with your father? Darren says. Can you let him know we're here? No, Layla writes. He did not have any items with him when we were escaping Phileas together, so I can't call him on a transceiver. Before we got separated, he promised that when I would reach Allendor, he would find a way to contact me no matter what. But I don't know how long it will take him to become aware of my arrival. Don't worry, Darren says. With all the ruckus that we will be causing inside the city soon, I'm sure that he'll find a way to us eventually. Let's hope you're right, Layla writes. As we advance through the city, I notice that most of the houses have a very strange style of architecture, unlike most regular buildings that you would expect to see in a typical city. Some of the houses have more than 4 floors and are built in an oval shape. Some of them are built entirely out of glass. Others are made from metal, coated with ceridium dust. It's pretty hard to find 2 houses that look exactly the same, and several of the buildings honestly look like whoever designed them was just messing around. Were the buildings in the city always so weird? I ask Melindra. I'm honestly surprised that some of these structures haven't collapsed yet. There were houses like this in the city before I was kicked out, but not as many as there are now, Melindra says. They must have demolished some of the older houses in order to build the new ones on top of them. It's probably the work of Billy Bob, the rogue Lysathi that I was telling you about earlier. He kind of fancies himself as a genius in every domain, including architecture, and the king has been giving him a lot of liberties as a reward for his invaluable contributions towards the city's sudden and abrupt technological advancement. As a result, old Billy Bob has taken the opportunity of experimenting with all kinds of wild and innovative designs for buildings, some of which are a little more questionable than others. Excuse me, but did you just say this Lysathi's name is Billy Bob? Darren says. Oh, that's not his real name, Melindra says. That's just what we used to call him because his name was nearly unpronounceable. His full name is Billy Borathrathsaran. Billy Borathrathsaran. Since the first few syllables sound kind of like Billy Bob, that's the nickname he ended up with. I guess his parents really went all out when they named him. Huh, Adric says. Honestly, it doesn't sound that much more ridiculous than your typical Lysathi name. To me, Melindra says, it's just the length of it that's really exaggerated. There were just so many ways in which they could have shortened the name to turn it into something more manageable, that it just makes me think his parents simply named him like that as a cruel joke. What better way to ruin your son's life than to give him a name like that? Hey, look, a flying golem head. What? Hadrick says. Over there, look. Melindra says as she points towards a strange contraption that is currently flying towards us. This flying golem head seems to be nothing more than a metal ball the size of a human head, with a propeller on top and a sort of large eye in the center, which appears to be illuminated by a red light. As the flying metal ball gets closer to us, it turns itself left and right so that its eye can get a good look at us, and then it begins to speak in a metallic sounding monotone voice. This unit does not recognize you, the flying ball says. Identify yourselves. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, this brings back so many memories, Melindra says as she looks at the metal ball in front of her. I remember how Billy Bob had an obsession with these one-eyed golem heads. He wanted to make them intelligent. I believe he used to call them drones? Yeah, I think that was the name. Anyways, so Billy Bob had this dream that he could one day fill the skies with these drones of his, and that they would somehow monitor the citizens even in the absence of the city guards. Needless to say, his dream remained only a dream, and the most he managed to get out of these old relics was to get them to ask for your name. If you don't answer them, they'll keep pestering you until you tell them something. But if you give them any name whatsoever, they'll simply fly away and leave you alone. How's that for a useless invention? This unit shall not repeat itself again, the flying metal ball says. Identify yourselves or face the consequences. I am Felran, the strongest fire elementalist in the eastern continent. My name is Cutthroat Dave. My name is Barry. Stab the flying metal ball in the eye. Tell everyone that we should just ignore the metal ball and go on our way. Well, I feel like Smart Barry would not stab the flying metal ball, but not give his real name. And also not just ignore it. Good Barry would definitely not stab it. So, probably one of these two. Felran or Cutthroat Dave. Or I guess we could ignore it and keep walking since Melindra said that. So. Like just a test. So, if anyone has any suggestions, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make a decision in about a minute. Okay. I think that I'll go with Felran because we know that Felran is dead. Oh! Sorry, you didn't answer. I can go back. Okay. If you want, I can go back. It won't take me too long to replay this. I realized I need to refresh my tabs. I mean, if you messed, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's part of playing the game. I am Felran, the strongest fire elementalist on the eastern continent. Designation acquired, the metal ball says. You will henceforth be referred to as Felran, the strongest fire elementalist on the eastern continent. Have a pleasant day. Wait. What? Wait, was that it? Hadrick says as the metal ball flies away. Isn't it going to ask for the rest of our names? I did say that these drones aren't exactly very intelligent. Didn't I? Melindra says. Yeah, but still, Hadrick says. Is it just going to call us all Felran from now on? Or what? Possibly, Melindra says. I have no idea how these golem heads have evolved over the years. Doesn't really matter either way. Let's proceed, shall we? After we walk for a few more minutes, another flying metal ball with a propeller on its head is slowly making its way towards us. Except this one seems to have its eye illuminated by a green light instead of a red one. The drone stops in front of us, just like the one before. It rotates left and right. So its eye can get a good look at everyone in our group. Greetings, the flying ball says in a metallic sounding voice that is somewhat similar to that of the drone from before, except that it is not speaking in monotone. This unit is called... Stop asking me to... If it's not monotone, I shouldn't read it like it's monotone. Greetings, the flying ball says in a metallic sounding voice that is somewhat similar to that of the drone from before, except that it is not speaking in monotone. This unit is called Stop asking me to name every single one of your units. Can you seriously not make up a simple name for yourself? It appears that you are trying to navigate through the city. Do you require any assistance? No, I think we're fine, I say. But thanks for asking. Processing, the metal ball says. Your group's designation is currently registered as Velran. Group's designation is currently registered as Velran, the strongest fire elementalist on the eastern continent. Is that correct? We were being asked what our group's name was, I say. I thought we were supposed to give our individual names. Can we still change our designation after we already gave it? It appears that you would like to change your initial designation, the metal ball says. Unfortunately, it is not possible to change your group's name at this time. You will therefore continue to be referred to as Felran, the strongest fire elementalist on the eastern continent, for the time being. We apologize for the inconvenience. Hey, no problem, I say. In that case, I guess we'll be going? In order for this unit to be able to properly guide you through the city, you will first need to specify your intended designation, the metal ball says. I just told you we don't need a guide, I say. We can handle ourselves just fine. Negative, the metal ball says. All merchants coming from foreign cities are our esteemed guests. It is this unit's job to ensure that your business is conducted as smoothly as possible. However, in order to guide you, this unit will first need to know where you are headed. And what if we don't give you our destination? Darren says. Error. The metal ball says, this unit is not equipped to deal with such a scenario. Initiating experimental artificial intelligence protocol. Designation, Overseer. Please stand by. Your inquiry will be answered shortly. This is ridiculous, Melindra says. Why should we just stand here and keep listening to what some brainless contraption has to say? I say we leave this sad excuse for a golem behind and go on our way, before we allow it to waste any more of our time with Overseer protocol now initiated, the metal ball says. Please wait. Currently analyzing situation. I think Melindra is right, Hadrick says. We should just keep going. We won't accomplish anything if we don't. Analysis complete, the metal ball says. Thank you for your patience. It would appear that your group it would appear that your group illegally entered the city by pretending to be merchants, and you are now heading towards the palace. Is that correct? Hold on there, Hadrick says in a state of shock as he turns towards the flying golem head. What did you just... No, you've got it all wrong, I tell the Droon. We didn't enter the city illegally, we used the password. Complaint acknowledged, the metal ball says, now formulating new hypothesis based on acquired information. Listen, we don't need your help with anything, I say. All we want is for you to leave us. New hypothesis completed, the metal ball interrupts me. It appears that the method used to enter the city was indeed illegal, but the password used to get past the gates was obtained was indeed legal, but the password used to get past the gates was obtained in an illegal manner. Is that correct? No, I say. Why would you say that? We got the password legally. We were invited from someone inside the city. Based on the available information, the Overseer Protocol has concluded that your most likely objective in this city is to assassinate the King of Allendor, the metal ball says. Is that correct? No, that's not true at all. Fine, you got us. Are you happy now? I feel like good, smart berry. If someone would like to weigh in, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make a decision in about a minute. We are here to kill the King of Allendor. It's correct. Does that change your answer? I mean, I've played the game, so I know what happens in either scenario. Okay. Achievement unlocked. I cannot tell a lie. Fine, you got us. Are you happy now? Query successfully received, the metal ball says. Please stand by. The Overseer Protocol will now try to assist you to the best of its ability. Wait, what? Hadrick says, calculating your chances of success for assassinating the King of Allendor. The metal ball says, calculation complete. Unfortunately, your odds of successfully completing such a task are very low. Would you like to hear a more detailed analysis? Sure, I say. Why not? Given your group's estimated level of strength, but the most likely outcome is that you will be defeated by Allendor's Royal Guard before you can reach your target. The metal ball says. There is, however, a scenario in which you could stall them for long enough to assassinate the king, although you would still likely be killed soon afterwards. And what is this scenario? I say. You would need to take advantage of the ever-growing tensions between the old members of the Royal Guard and the newer members who only joined recently during the Magium tournament. The metal ball says. Some of the older members are currently suspecting the newer ones suspecting that the new ones only sought to be recruited to the Royal Guard so that they could gain easy access to the treasury and steal from their kingdom. The leader of the group, in particular, is always keeping an eye on the newer members, and he makes sure to never let them walk around unsupervised. If you were to generate an internal conflict within the ranks of the Royal Guard by using this information, your chances of success would slightly increase. You don't say, I tell the Droon. What about any other scenarios in which we could stall the Royal Guard? Do you have any more useful advice to give us? Unfortunately, the Overseer Protocol does not have any more information to offer you regarding this subject, the metal ball says. Keep in mind that the Overseer Protocol is still experimental, and therefore it may not always be able to give you the exact guidance you require. Since this unit does not seem to be able to provide you with any additional information, you are advised to contact one of the city guards instead, who will gladly help you if there is anything else you need. We apologize for the inconvenience. Have a good day. Well, damn, Adric says, as the metal ball is flying away from us. Do you suppose we can trust anything that it said? Or is this just some very elaborate trap? I don't know, but I don't like the way everyone is looking at us, Darren says as he nods his head towards the few citizens who are watching us from a distance with slightly anxious expressions on their faces. I'm not sure how much these people heard of what the golem head just said, but we'd best be moving along before we become even more suspicious looking than we already are. So, how do you reckon that metal ball figured out all that stuff about us? Hadrick asks in a low voice as we move away from the people who were staring at us. It's possible that they've been monitoring us since before we entered the city, Darren says. Melindra did say that these drones were originally built for surveillance purposes, and I will admit that I haven't really been paying attention to the sky above us since we came here. But if they knew what we were doing from even before we got past the gates, why would they let us come this far? Hedrick says. Who knows? Darren says. It could be a trap of some kind. Or perhaps their surveillance system is defective and the metal balls haven't reported us to anyone in charge yet. It's anyone's guess, really. There's not exactly much we can do about it other than keeping our guards up and hoping for the best. It is an unknown territory for us, so we should assume that there are enemies around every corner unless proven otherwise. Melindra, how long do we have until we reach that plaza you mentioned? Not too long, Melindra says. We should probably get there in the next few minutes. Just like Melindra said, it didn't take too much time for us to get to the Perillian Plaza. And as soon as we reached our destination, we realized there were quite a lot of people gathered up there, standing in place as if they were all waiting for something. Do you guys think that there's some sort of spectacle scheduled around this time? I tell my friends as we make our way through the crowd. Could be, Darren says. They may also be waiting for some high-ranking officials to give a speech at this hour. Whatever it is, it shouldn't really concern us. Let's keep moving. All of a sudden, a very large magical holographic screen appears in front of the crowd, floating a few dozen feet above the ground so that everyone can see it properly. On the screen, we see a fat man with a gray beard wearing a crown and royal garments, who I'm assuming is the King of Allendor, a man wearing blue robes holding a scepter who is likely the city's high priest, serving the god of the seas, and an 18-year-old boy wearing pajamas, holding his hands in his pockets and keeping his eyes closed while having a polite smile on his face. Damn it, Darren says as he takes a look at the screen. Not him again. Carrot King, hello, welcome in. As if he'd heard him commenting, Eden looks straight at Darren through the screen with his eyes still closed, and he smirks at him. Did you see that? Darren says in a low voice so that other people in the plaza won't hear him. He was looking right at me when he smirked. How did he hear what I said? Do you think that they are somewhere nearby? Be serious. Oh my gosh, I'm doing the overseer voice now. How did I used to do Araka? Be serious, Araka tells Darren. Did I see what? He didn't need to hear exactly which words you used to figure out what you were going to say. You say the same thing every time Eden makes an appearance. All he had to do was use his magical sense to figure out where you were situated in relation to the screen, and then read the fluctuations in your aura to figure out when you were done talking so he could smirk at you. You would know these sorts of things if those ex-sage teachers of yours had spent a minimum amount of time teaching you aura training exercises instead of teaching you how to pick daisies. Oh. I do the echo thing for when she laughs. Alright, if the chapter doesn't end soon, I was supposed to end stream like 5 minutes ago, so I'll probably be ending soon. I feel like we're nearing the end of the chapter, though. I swear, Melindra says, if Eden is planning to give away our position to the king after he didn't even bother to say hello to me at the arena in Thilius, I am going to strangle him with my own hands. He's not giving away anything, Aluna says. Look at the screen. They're clearly preparing a ceremony of some kind. The king and Eden are both staying silent, while the man in robes is chanting obscure mantras and smacking the ground repeatedly with a scepter. I recommend that we ignore them and keep following Melindra towards our destination. This ceremony of theirs is probably going to take a long time. Yes, well, you see, Melindra says, the thing is that it's been a while since I last visited this plaza, and I don't really remember which way we're supposed to go from here. They've changed so many things in the architecture that nothing looks the same anymore. And it's all very confusing. Just Give me a minute. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna end here. My throat's starting to hurt and I need to end. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Thank you for the stretch. Okay, so thank you everyone so much for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all. We will continue this next time I get the opportunity to play Magium. I'll stop the recording here. Okay, so everyone, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. My next stream should be on Wednesday, which is also my birthday. So on Wednesday, I'm going to, usually I would be playing Skyrim, but instead I'm probably going to be playing, Jackbox or some other type of game with my best friend Colton, who's probably going to be coming over, and I will be trying hot sauces, even though I am really bad with spicy food. And depending on how it goes, we might end up I might end up getting all the way to Da Bomb, which we shall see how that goes. Teddy, on days that I do Magium, I don't usually raid out because I know that there are people here who are sleeping or trying to relax. I've had people who joined while they say that they're having an anxiety attack, and I wouldn't want to raid somewhere that's disruptive, and I can't control what other streamers might be doing. So, I'm probably just gonna end here. So next stream should be on Wednesday. I hope I see y'all there. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. Thank you everyone for being here. I'll be going to sleep after I end stream, or after I finish doing all of the de-streaming stuff. If anyone wants to join my Discord and suggest, like, I don't have any special redeems in mind for my birthday stream, so birthday hot sauce stream. So if anyone wants to suggest redeems to do or stuff, please let me know. Discord is this. Good night everyone. I appreciate y'all. Okay.